Bickering will be a staple in this series.
Why must Kib do these in the middle of the night?
He's riddled. I don't even know. I've already forgotten what I was saying. Wow, the background's on the computer.
Right, let's see if this game loads any quicker today.
We shall find out.
We might get a whole turn done this time.
Don't get your hopes up. Come on, Disco. Let's get reasonable. Maybe half a turn.
I mean, maybe. What? I'm being stared at. Oh no, there's a cat.
Cats are about to sabotage everything.
Right, Oscar, if you're gonna sit, then sit. Please. Please? Please?
Look, chat. Are you ready, chat?
Kitty, kitty.
By
Come
the
on,
way,
game. Oh, he's done it. I got it first.
Feral Interactive chat has released Alien Isolation on mobile. If you look at their portfolio, it's actually the amount of PC ports to mobile is impressive. Company Heroes, XCOM 2, Grid Autosport Custom Edition, Tropico, Grid Autosport, Alien Isolation, Rome Total War, Tropico, The People Demo, Rome Total War, Alexander, Rome Total War, Barbarian Invasion. And they're working on Medieval 2. Feral Interactive, they do porting. But they're also the company that they ported a lot of PC games to mobile, which is quite impressive. But the other thing they did, most notably, is they actually made the Rome Total War remaster, and it's actually really good. And I think they're going to be working on Medieval 2 remaster, which Medieval 2 is considered like the peak of this franchise. So a lot of people are interested in that.
Good. Right, cat, you can please.
Time for key.
Oh god, there's another one. Do I just press start?
It's basically, they should just say ready, like it's...
Yeah, I wish it said ready, because, like, there are some games where if one person presses start, it starts for everyone, and then people get annoyed, because it's like, why are you struggling? I don't know, I just told you I was ready.
Oh my god, we need to put that in our game. And you know when you click new game, instead of start new game, it'll be like, ready. It'll be like, what? Ready for what? Ready for adventure.
Ready to adventure. Right, I'm just gonna talk to the artist now about designing a cheesy ready to adventure button.
It's got like a little fucking smiley face at the end, like, yeah.
Yay.
The worst part is if we
Sally
really wanted, we could do it.
He would do it. From like Sala, he'd be like, okay,
he would
on
protest,
it.
fortunately, which is good because at least my artists have artists are free speaking, and they'll be like, this is really dumb, and I'll be like, on the scenario, I'd be retarded because I want there to be a smiley face on the start button. My turn? Or is it your turn? I can't tell. I think it's my turn.
Idea. Why would I know?
Did it save the end of my turn? Am I done with everything?
Uh-oh. It's naughty.
Oh, that's right. It saved the end of my turn. Because it saves once you hit end turn, and it does a full, like, switches over to the next player. Yeah, right? I think that.
I have no idea.
Okay, you gotta do your bill. Again.
Oh, it took me over to you. Where am I? It just flew over. Am I over?
You're across the ocean from me.
So right, I need to do the stuff that I did again then.
Yep. Because it didn't save.
It's like
the
kitty,
cat
kitty,
sees the rats on your screen and is getting agitated. It's like,
George, you're gonna get put out in a minute if you're wanting to be a bad egg.
George, she'd rather play with rat people.
Go on, murder this. Uh-oh, loading screen. Alright. Kill.
And for now, when it comes to your armies, I'm gonna make you take full control of them. We'll do more unit sharing later.
Right.
Because
Oh yeah, we did start this battle last night, didn't we? And then you crashed out.
Yeah, my Steam disconnected or something stupid.
Oh my god, Cat, what are you doing? Well, that answers that. It's like, don't mind me, I'll just climb in the window. This is loading a lot faster now, at least. That is something. There's a beep boop! Robert, there's a beep boop!
Roberto is on it. Roberto has been working on the music. The main menu track is coming along nicely, Robert. I didn't have a chance to talk to you.
Oh! Okay, let me remove Cat.
Good idea, honestly. Yeah, I think she connected much faster, chat. See how the timer resets? Because it's making the connection there. Or it's not just making the connection, but rendering everything in.
There we go. I am.
Oh, by the way, if you hold spacebar, there's a bunch of user interface utility features you can lock on or turn off. Actually, you should take a look at that.
Okay, I think they're all on.
Oh, do you have hide foliage on?
Yeah.
And it's locked?
Well, it's all checked.
The nice thing about hide foliage is where your camera moves, the trees, like, remove the tops of it.
Yeah. Well, I've currently got the settings so low.
There aren't any trees.
I mean, I can tell that the idea was trees.
She transferred over to her SSD, and that seemed to solve 90% of the loading issues. Already. I'm gonna assume it's already fixed, because honestly, it seems like you load in pretty timely now.
Pretty much.
There aren't that many of them, so you'll easily be able to
go over here. I didn't realize that I could go over that side. Now I can zoom out.
Roly roly. Yeah, you can go anywhere. You can go on both sides. You can go anywhere in the yellow you can deploy. Because what you did here is you actually caught their army by surprise. So it's an ambush battle. So the enemy's taken at a disadvantage because they don't get to deploy their troops in formation. So if you attack from two sides, they're fucked.
Now, last night when we were doing this, I didn't want to... It was lagging so hard that I was trying to zoom out. I was like, I'll just stay zoomed in. I didn't realize you could start on the other side. What are these? Yeah. So there's no shooty ones.
Maybe. Let's see. I didn't actually look at what units you have. You actually do have shooty ones. They're over here. They'll have a little ranged icon on their portrait, by the way.
On their portrait?
Yeah, weapon throwers. Weapon team. It's a little flame. These are flamethrower people.
Oh, okay.
Warp fire, basically flamethrower. Shoots green fire. Think of it that way. Yeah, they have the little weapon cone. Or range cone. Yep. Those are all weapons you can make in the RP, by the way. At some point, and 10,000 years from now.
I can't make anything. Like, this is like the people in the comments are always like, "This guy should make this thing," and I'm like, I will, just as soon as Arch lets me through the career ladder to get to the thing that means that I can actually make anything. Like, why didn't this guy make this yet? Like, this guy needs a lot of XP.
Disco's learning, more. Now, if you want for this battle, I would recommend pressing pause in the beginning, or you don't have to, and then you can just give orders to attack everywhere. I think P is the hotkey for it, if I remember right. I don't remember 100%. But there's also the button in the top right.
Alright. Okay, so now you can just tell them to go do things.
You can queue their orders up. Makes it easier for ambush battles, so you have it more even. Especially when you have bigger armies. As you play the game, you'll just get better and better at it, so more easily.
I would like to get the better graphics card installed because it's kind of hard to see what anything is at the moment. It's all just shape. Oh,
It'll be weird. It'll be quite the jump for you when you do get it.
be so nice.
How do one become a storm vermin in the Warhammer TTRPG? There's a special book that they released called something with rats. I don't remember. Something vermin something. That book is an expansion to Warhammer Fantasy, 2nd edition, I think, and that book has the Skaven rules. You can obviously always make your own rules if you want to play like Beastmen or something like that, but like sometimes having officially supported rules is nice because, well, you don't have to make up everything and balance it and test it, because it takes fucking forever. Your little ogre dudes. Very punchy. Look at their little archers. They don't know what to do. Like, they just start running. Ranged units can be a bit finicky, especially those warfire throwers, but once you get the hang of it, it's better. Assuming nothing bad happened. Eyebrows raised, looking at Steam. Oh, Steam, don't do that.
Game's like, I don't feel so good.
If you hover your mouse over the enemy spear dudes, just like shake it, attacked in the rear. They are surrounded. They are big sad. As you can see, the flamethrowers are quite good. Ah, you did that. You got the, I forgot about that feature. For some reason, completely brain farted.
Oh,
if you spend a food, you can get summon bats. What is Disco playing? Disco is playing as a Clan Moors, I think.
I think these guys ran away.
They did, but they do have a white flag, not a skull and a white flag. Skull and a white flag in this game means they're shattered. They can't come back. The white flag means that they're routed, but they can return. What? How are they shooting? But they have the white flag. What? Game, what? Are you high, game? That is the weirdest thing I've ever seen. Okay.
What, are they not supposed to continue to fight? No, they're still running.
They are running. They had the white flag, but they shot a round of arrows and then kept running. I haven't not seen that. See, now the white flag's gone because they've come back, and the morale bar is now full up again. Well, half full. Damage sustained, -32 morale. Flank secure, +5. How the fuck is their flank secure? Oh, I guess there's nobody over there.
They're like, we're on the edge of the map.
If you have your mouse over their stats, it tells you what buy thing. See, look, the morale's already dropping. -4 faster enemies and stronger enemies nearby. And then it dropped like a rock. It's not, it broke. Also, there's another...
They're like, nope, fuck that. Courage gone. I think these ones are running away too.
All right. The skull and white flag that you see now, they're shattered. It means they cannot return. They will run off the edge of the map. But the thing about these battles, right? The more of them you kill, the less of them escape. Now, for settlements and cities, it doesn't matter because everybody dies. But in field battles, like there's a possibility they'll survive, so you want to kill as many as possible. Now, there's always a certain threshold, because Bubbles would be here and he'd be correct. Like, actually, you like X amount of percent, it does this thing. Yeah. But for now, just kill as many as you can, because it gives you experience for doing that, which is... Because experience buffs your stats. What's the other thing I need to tell you? My brain stopped working. I'm sure it was important. Black 1917, $92 say Squeak and High Disco. How's Kitty?
He's just being removed for being a bit boisterous.
Oh, wow. I noticed a generous donation from Aristocratic Cthulhu. Donates $50 to say, oops, I dropped a penny. Also, cute kitty. That's a couple pennies.
He is cute, but he's also a pain in the bum.
He is adorable. Well, Doc Valiant, why don't you go get some food?
I like how these ones are... Oh, no, they're done now. They were just chasing this one guy.
Yep, that's their hero. The heroes are a bit annoying to kill in this game because they...
Oh, no, a bit further up, there was like one person left from that unit in the entire... One was just chasing them across the map. Like, get back here!
It's very unlikely that if there's one soldier left, that they'll reappear in the next fight. But that's the nice thing.
But, well...
I mean, they're experienced, so you eat them for experience. Because I'm pretty sure, chat, there, he's dead. Killed their lord. He died. God gang. Well, actually, there's too many Skavenses.
Overrun by ratties.
Disco won her first battle.
I'm not entirely sure what it's doing now. I think it's thinking about it.
It is.
It's like, maybe we did win.
During the roundup phase like this, you can probably turn on the faster timers because it'll make it go by quicker. Get them.
Oh.
Those speed heroes.
I figured it was still just loading. Like, okay, I need to decide what happened. Yeah, I got an achievement.
You can also end the battle at any point once you've basically the game tells you that you've won. You don't have to round up everybody every time, because that can get, like, you can sometimes be like, I don't care. Black donates $2 say rat power. Then he says, just got my second shot for the vaccine. Make sure you take it easy. I know that makes people sometimes squeak. Easy, and make sure you eat, even if you feel ill. At least I'm pretty sure. Because Sally did that, because that's mandated in Thailand. He had to get this...
The noodle?
The needle. The needle. So I was like, make sure you eat, Sala. And so I was like, Sala, no for you. And Sala died. Tragedy. If he dies, he gets beaten.
He died, but then we beat him back to life. Like, no, you don't get to die. Yeah, no rest for Sally.
The next screen you'll get when you pop in is going to give you options, because you get to choose what to do after each battle. That experience, it can give you food, or it depends on your faction what you're playing. Sometimes it gives you morale, sometimes it gives you experience. Oh, and your lord leveled up, so you got to do that too. Yeah.
And Black says, so far so good on that front. So Black is not yet dead. We can confirm.
Don't worry. In your tombstone, we'll put a cassette of kitty noise.
Yay, I gained 5 food. I guess that means we ate her.
Yep, you ate the survivors.
we ate her. 1 rank, 2 ranks, or 1 and a bit ranks. I guess. I don't know what that means.
Oh, on your little dudes?
Well, no, on the big dude. He 2 ranks.
Oh, yep. Now when you click on your lord, there's a level up button in the bottom left corner.
Bottom left.
Yep, his rank. Because your character's rank 2 now. And take your time. Don't just pick Willie. Go ahead and feel free to read.
Wait, where's the
Bottom
level
left.
up thing?
So when you click on your lord, on the bottom left corner, there's a little yellow number next to him.
Oh no, there's a little arrow next to his 2. I guess that's where we...
Because he's got skill points. Now, because we're not doing modded, you get 1 skill point. Go ahead and read what you want to do. There are 3 different colors, because it's color-coded.
Right, and I take it it's like a kind of skill tree, so you unlock 1, and then you go down that tree.
Yep, you can do multiple, though. Like, red is for battle effects, yellow is your character stats, so it affects your character, and blue affects the campaign map.
Okay.
Things like blue will make your army move faster, heal faster, because every time you lose a dude, he dies in the army. But when you're standing in friendly territory, or in a fort, unfriendly territory, you'll regain dudes. But I'll show you that with your army, because there'll be like little pluses. Shadow Boy.
I guess the leadership effect means that they're less likely to run away.
Yes. Leadership basically gives bonus to morale.
Weapons.
Because if you get, you can also get items for your lords from doing battles, and items can be put on your characters stronger. Give different bonuses.
Right, let's go with that, because I don't want my dudes to run away.
They'll stay and they'll fight a little bit longer. Shadow Fox $25 say, Disco, I transfer the debt of Bubs onto you. I need a rock thrower.
A rock thrower? You
Shadow
want me
Fox.
to throw rocks at Kyle, or what?
We don't have, she doesn't have that section. You have to buy the first game and then buy the basement DLC.
I have a squeaky person. I think I have Dev, or at least Dev before he changed. Don't I? I think I did.
Besides Shadow Fox, I have refused to allow you to transfer that debt. Bubs promised you a rock thrower. Bubs will deliver. That little cheeky
I got
fuck.
a thing.
What?
Weapon gained. Fencer's blades.
Yep. Got a new item. You'll also get like little pop-ups and events and quests.
So do I...
When you click on your hero or your lord, character details. It's the little face with the magnifying glass in the bottom left corner.
Oh, it just... Alright, it put it on automatically. That's what I was gonna ask.
Yep, it auto-equips if you don't have items, but then you can transfer items. So if you like, if I didn't want this iron frame, I could take it off and then put it on a different character.
Okay. And I take it there's nothing else to do.
Not necessarily. If you click on your army, what you can do...
My army? Or you mean my big guy?
Yep, your lord. Can set stances.
Stances?
On his portrait, there's a little green icon. Now, depending on how much movement he can do, he can set up like a fort. He can go underground. Use like underground passages to get underneath mountains.
Wait, I don't see the place to change the stance. I can see recruit.
Oh, no. Bottom left corner. Yeah, that's the recruitment buttons. Because you can buy new troops.
Stance stalking. March.
Be careful of doing march, because it makes it easy for you to get ambushed.
Conceals the army, allowing surprise attacks against passing enemies.
But now that you mention it, there's a recruitment button. Should buy some new dudes.
Stance rating. What are they currently in? Stalking.
Yep, that's the Skaven default state.
Let's leave it in that. Recruit. I can have things.
As you build your city bigger and better, you can buy better troops in the city. Disco's evolving. She's becoming more. Soon she'll be like, I know how to end the turn.
Maybe.
I couldn't resist. It was too funny. Oh yeah. I will tell you this.
I'm gonna have one of these.
Kevin.
Slingers.
They throw rocks. But
yes.
having range units is good. Because if you're ever fighting big monsters...
Yeah, I don't have many range units. That's why I was like, I want one of these.
Earl Testicles, which is always a name, donates $5 with his smiling little face to say, Disco is training. He'll be a better rat. He'll Total War pain. Kibs is a cruel teacher. The thing is, I'm not going to spend my time like bitching and moaning about the past games because Disco, number one, isn't going to give a shit. Number two, she's never played them. And honestly, I want her to learn this game before I even start whining and whinging. I'm holding myself back. It's called self-restraint.
Why would you be whining and whinging?
Because there's so many things I wish this game would do but doesn't. But that's besides the point.
See, Hanse approves of my choice of recruitment.
Those things are very cost effective. They are. They're cheap as dirt, and if you lose them, who gives a shit, right? They're
I
cheap.
just noticed that I don't have a lot of stuff that can do stuff from range. And if these guys can sit and throw rocks...
Like that army of what was left of it has fed over to Dawn's Light.
Not sure what that means.
That's the city on the coast you gotta take out.
Oh.
Or city. Middleman. There's a lot of factions that are doing their turns. There we go. Finally.
Like, okay, I understand the players not having simultaneous turns, but why the hell do we have to wait for the AI to take its turn?
Because, Disco, don't be mean. It's their turn, and they need to do what they need to do.
AI's like, you will wait. So I don't wait. I don't wanna.
Colonize city.
Science, sorcery, death. More warpstone. Now.
Land rats will always be welcome. Gibbsland. See. Public order untainted. Food.
It's Kibs. Whining and whinging is what he does. Yeah, he does.
Right.
But we knew this already.
They said Bubby. I was like, Bubby?
What? What?
I mean, he might.
Well, Bubby definitely. When you fights. But sometimes you can't hear it through the sarcasm.
True. Up. By the way, just so you're aware, every faction has like a gimmick or a unique mechanic, even if you're playing other Skaven factions. Just so you're aware.
Huh.
They'll work a little differently.
Fair enough.
Stephen Vest donates a generous 500 Donkey Kongs. I don't know what I'm gonna do with all these cartridges. To say I could see you streamed earlier today while sleeping. So here's a little towards a camera for your future in real lives. I know that there's streamers
Sleepy stream.
There's this one streamer I saw who played like was it Warcraft and MMOs and stuff, and like he just like lays in bed. Robin watch, kind of. I don't really watch streamers, so like he lays in bed, and like he just goes to sleep, and like everything's still on, sleeping. Then he gets up, and it's like, what? That is the weirdest thing. That is the gonna stream me sleeping.
Wait, is it my turn or your turn?
Oh, it's your turn.
Oh, I thought we were waiting for you to take a turn.
I did.
Did
There were no
Did you
battles
not-
for me. I just built I colonized a empty city, and that was kind of all I did my turn. And recruited some
Oh.
new dudes.
Okay, that's constructing.
Allow me.
You're gonna want to head to Dawn's Light with your army.
Wow.
It's healed up enough that I think you should be fine. Plus, you got the new rats.
Oh, you can recruit lords?
Yes, you can recruit more lord. Bear in mind that it will affect your upkeep. Harry. That starts to get a little pricey.
Oh, it's just I was clicking on buttons. It's like recruit lord. I'm like, huh.
Yep.
Okay.
Get more lords. Your main character, though, your legendary lord, he cannot die. Meaning that when he goes down, like, he'll never die. He'll just keep coming back. Your regular lords, though, they can die, but sometimes when you lose them, they might just be wounded and come back later.
Okay. Well, I won't get one just yet.
You can also recruit heroes and stuff to put in your army, like
It
casters,
doesn't look
stuff
like
that.
there's an option for that yet.
Dracona says, science behind sleep streaming. Seeing others asleep makes you more sleepy.
Huh.
I mean,
Okay.
humans
It's
are community
weird,
animals,
though.
so it makes sense.
Doing sleep streams. Excuse me while I just stream me snoring.
We're all just sleeping together in a little pile of gayness.
Even more so, being the person watching that stream. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna watch my favorite streamer. What are they playing? They're not. They're just sleeping.
I imagine
huh.
it's because people are
That
lonely.
is interesting. There's not much I can do this turn, I think, because the stuff is still doing from last turn.
Lord of the Opossums, $22 says, Disco, recruit me.
Recruit you?
Uh,
I mean, I can recruit you and throw you at the bads.
you can't rename legendary lords, but you can rename cities. You can rename other lords in here, and every one of you. Problem with renaming your unit, it doesn't really do anything, because you can't even see their name pop up. It's only when you have your mouse over them. I
Huh.
tried naming my army after chat and getting them killed, but I could never keep track of who anyone was.
Why do we have to wait for the AI to take its turn?
Because Disco, I have no idea why it takes this long. Because the thing is, the AI is doing their turns, right, all over the map, but they don't have to do the manual battles. They just auto-resolve it. Auto-resolve, auto-resolve, auto-resolve. You know?
Okay, so it doesn't. We don't need to wait for each AI in turn to take its turn.
Apparently we do.
Kind of silly. Oh, game! It's having a moment.
Like,
There we go.
"Ugh."
Uh.
I mean, at least we're getting a few turns in now. Why is this weird?
Where are my schematics?
Battle over there.
It seems to be your turn.
Greatest, best inventor.
Diplomacy's anyone I can trade with?
Every skull that decorates this deck adds to my legend.
Trade with the edgy elves.
The edgy elves.
I like it.
Alright. And then we
Order of Awesome says, let us donate to have our names in the game.
Scurry mode.
can.
It might make more sense to let people donate to get like the Lord characters rather than the units, because I need them to be named what they are so I know what they do.
Yeah, Disco is also new at the game, so.
But you could be the Lords if I can change their names.
Can't change Quick Head Taker, but yes, if you recruit a new dude.
Or you could have a city named after you.
Assuming Disco can take cities. I mean,
Taking all the cities. Oh, it's... Are you
Disco's
still doing
eyes,
your turn? Or is it doing... it doesn't tell me.
It saves when I hit the end turn button for... Because anytime a player hits end turn, it saves. It's your turn now.
Okay. It doesn't tell me when it's my turn.
Yeah, it would be nice if there's like a little pop-up like your turn, and like a little sound cue. But you know what it does? You know what it does do? Nothing.
Nothing.
It just sits there, and you're just like twiddling your thumbs, like, oh, it's my turn. Like, oh my god.
It's like, is it my turn? Because it's still zoomed in on you too. It's like, is it my turn? Do I get to do something?
You should have seen how mad Bubbles was getting one day. Because back when we streamed this once, Disco, like, I didn't know it was my turn. And so I sat there for a good 20 minutes and we're talking. Like, are you almost done yet? I'm like, done with what?
Yeah. It appears to already be on fire. That's a good start.
A little premature, but yes.
It's like auto-resolve outcome, decisive victory. The game has already assumed.
You don't have to. I would actually urge not to decisive auto-resolve.
I didn't, but that's just what it said.
Yep, I know. I'm just saying because, like, right now it's all about getting practice.
I just like how it put it on fire before we even started. It's like, game already knows you won.
Kibs name city of squeaks.
You forgot the squeak. What squeak?
Kibs is still in denial about being a cat girl with a voice changer. That is the weirdest thing I think that ever since the era.
So they think that you are.
It's like he's actually for real a grill, and it's like, yup, totally.
Chat has some odd fantasies.
Cat is a bit deranged, but that's okay. Their delusions don't affect me. You look, chat, you can almost go into this city. Like, it's so close. That's the thing that always annoys me about this game. Because in other Total Wars, you can go inside the settlements, like the little villages, and kill people. But in this one, it's
So
like,
did they,
just stay on the edge.
what, in the newer ones, or did they just make this one worse?
The older ones. The older ones you could actually fight inside the towns. And this one, for some reason, you can only fight on the outskirts. So you can see the town right behind them. But you can't, like, they can't pull back into the city streets and fight you in the streets and stuff. Like, oh. Because in the Attila, one of the newer Total Wars, that last one, or Three Kingdoms, the one in China, you can fight inside the towns and burn the buildings. And if the buildings burn, the city gets more destroyed. The more destroyed the city is, it affects the morale of the defenders. There's a whole mechanic around. Place barricades and stuff. Yeah. But for some reason, they didn't do it in this one. They said they're going to be adding more siege stuff in the next game. And I'm skeptical because I looked at it and I'm like, they made the cities a little bigger, but not by a lot. We will do a city battle soon, though. And then you'll get to see what cities look like in this game, which are just walls with streets.
Is this not a city battle?
This is a settlement battle.
Okay, so I just want to go and take their settlement away.
Yep, you want to go kill them. I mean, at least it looks pretty from a distance. Even though you can't play with it, or blow it up, or break it.
So I can't go into the actual city.
Nope. You can
I
hold, if
don't
you press
see
tab, you
any
can
of
go
their
into
army people. Are they not loaded in, or?
it's because you're in the deployment phase. You can't see what they're deploying, and they can't see what you're deploying.
Okay, well, I can't go around them this time.
Actually, you have enough units that you can attack them on the sides. There they are. They're running back. They backed up a little bit.
They ran away.
There's not very many of them. There's a couple more this time than there was last time. But that's because they have the garrison. Thank you guys for the donation. Very generous today. By the way, for those who are curious, if you look in the art contextual in the Discord server, I was actually talking to an old artist buddy of mine named Reneraid who worked on the game past, but due to work things had to go leave the team for a bit. But check out his art. He's posting a lot of sketches in there. Some stuff that's never been posted before. Some even Lurking Hunger fan arts. Ah, Matt the Beast actually points out something I did miss. Correction, you're attacking, so you deploy first, then they deploy. If they get attacked, you can see when they are, if you have map vision, which is also very finicky. That's true. Yes, that is a correct correction. If you're doing a field battle, you can't see where they're placing, if I remember right. But this is actually a settlement battle. They can actually see what you're... Also, by the way, your rat ogres are being shot at. It would not be a terrible idea just to run at them. Because one thing, rat ogres don't have a lot of armor, so arrows go hurt ouchies on monsters. Rolling forward. They're not cats, they're rats. They hiss or something, I don't know. What the fuck does a rat say? I don't even know.
Rats don't say very much.
Squeak. Violently.
We're talking about going forward or backwards.
Oh, your rats?
Yes.
Alright. You might want to grab your rat ogres and tell them to run away. Because they're very low.
I don't know where they are.
That was I just see it pause, and you can hear Disco like leaning in. I don't know where they are.
Look,
I'll help you find it.
the thing is, like, remember that I've turned the graphics down to potato saying, and so it's like they all look the same. How do you make them run away? Halt, group.
Just double right click away
Withdraw?
from the enemy. You can do that too, but you don't have to make them run off the map. That'll make them exit the battlefield. What you can do is, if you want them to disengage, is double right click back, and that'll tell the rope to run. You can also right click and then press R. R is the toggle for run and walk.
Okay.
Sometimes you gotta spam click it a couple times. It's a bit weird. But it depends.
I thought I had more than one thing of these slingers.
You do. I saw 2 deploy.
Oh, there's the other one.
Look, the easy way to find them, though, is on the bottom toolbar, because you got the unit cards.
Ah.
There, the big rats will get away and they won't be moitered. They'll need to heal for a couple turns. My goodness. I would be careful about using the warp fire. I mean, that is very Skaven, I will say that much. Like, ratching away, don't matter.
Important rats will move.
Oh my god. Murderer. Now what you can also do, because all their forces are tied up, right? That means they can't maneuver at all. So you can actually reposition guys and then shoot into the flanks if you want. I'm not sure if they're gonna keep fighting though. And if you see their archers pull back like that, that means your guys can shoot them without having to shoot into friendlies. They can just direct fire on them. I don't know about the flamethrowers though. I wouldn't quote me on that one. You can also move your lord up in there, because your lord will do pretty good in melee. At least I'm pretty sure, because he's he's quick head taker. He's a good fighter. Prize rats.
Yes, of course, surprise rats.
Disco's got the hang of it. I didn't even tell her about the rat thing, man. She just did that on her own.
I'm like, what does this do? Well, that looks handy.
Ooh, free rats.
Free rats that can just appear in front of people who are running away.
Maneuver is gay. Flamethrowers now shoot. Disco, what are you probably? Murderer. Yep, the flamethrowers will require micro, but like, they are good dude, so.
It's alright, they found people who are stupidly standing by themselves.
That looked painful. Their health bar drops. Their morale bar is just falling. Sad. Burning no good. Welcome to the stream, Murdoch. Withdraw has a chance to cause a unit to completely rout. You should never use it basically because it punishes you hard for using it. Yeah, I never use it to begin with, but good pointing that out, Draconis, because I didn't even know that. Because I normally just manually tell a unit to back up. Like Disco's Rat Ogres are just chilling back there. And you know what? They're fine. Also, oh yeah, this is why you don't want to route them off the map. Because of the army loss penalty mechanic. The game doesn't tell you about this mechanic, but it exists. What happens is...
I think they might be running away.
A percentage of your army, Disco. At a certain percentage threshold, you start ticking leadership. As in you start losing morale. Like that's what's happened to them right now. They're taking a army loss penalty because they lost X amount of dudes and X percentage of their army. Eventually, that gets so bad that your army will just rout, and then it's game over. They don't let their lord beat up your flamethrowers because those are valuable, precious. You don't want to lose those until you can start building new ones. You got to get the buildings for that. You also start with Storm Vermin, which are also good units. They're halberd infantry. Yep. Their lord's noosed.
Yay.
Now for this battle.
Disco burns half the army. The rats looks like some meat is back on the menu, boys.
Oh my God. That's
I
good
think
meme.
we won.
For this battle, you don't have to chase them. Because they're in a settlement, they'll all die. So you can click the end battle button now.
So anytime after it tells me I've won.
You can click it whenever you want. But the reason why I say this one is, number one, you killed most of their dudes. Number two, it's a settlement battle. So what that means is, if the enemy loses a settlement battle, any troops that were inside the settlement are dead. They don't get to escape.
Okay.
So their lord there, Yavathol, dead. Even though Yavathol didn't run out of health.
Fair enough.
You can see the kills on the left-hand side for your characters. So 46 skulls on your lord. That's how many kills he got. He actually killed the most of all your dudes. Oh, he tied with one of you. And on the right, you can see their kills, how many kills their units got, so you can see how well units are performing.
The flamethrowers did cook a few people, although I can't be sure that they weren't my people.
Don't know. Does it tally, chat? Friendly kills? I might have to
They're
deduct
like,
a few.
it counts.
Listen, extra rat, you know, more meat.
It still counts. Right, once we end this turn and the AI thinks about getting it, so I'm gonna get some more tea.
Tea time for Dinko. Rat Ogre 1 radiates I helped energy. Her Rat Ogres are really good units. They just didn't have enough Rat Ogres left because a couple of them need to heal up a bit. Because they're monstrous infantry. Monstrous infantry are great at punching things. Soft targets especially. Oh,
they got a bit slapped at the beginning.
Spearmen are a bit difficult to attack with them because spearmen and halberd infantry are actually good at fighting monsters. Because they got long, pointy, spiky sticks. But archers, if you attack the archers with your ogres or their hero, they'll do a bit of damage.
It seemed to be quite a good idea to just summon the surprise rats next to the archers. They're like, haha, we stand out here, over here, out the way.
Yep.
Like, surprise! Yeah, we got 9 food.
Harmless Rat says, for 100 Securos, can't stay and watch, have an early meeting at the unemployment office. Good luck, Disco.
Thank you.
Thank you, Harmless Rats. And don't have to donate. Have to do that stuff. I appreciate it, Harmless, but it's on you.
Ooh, what's this? Occupy settlement at level...
Next donation from Gummy Bears, £2 says, the suffering continues. Good. It does. Ah, yes, you get to choose what to do with the settlement. But this one, I'd recommend occupying it, because that'll make it your settlement. But you can read what the other ones do. It's up to you, ultimately.
So you can loot and occupy. You can sack. You can expand Under Empire.
The Under Empire is a Skaven mechanic. It basically makes like a little underground city. But like you don't control their city's still there.
Okay, is it worth leveling it up? Because you can occupy a different level.
When you occupy different levels, it does eat up your food. I occupied my city at 1 because I don't have a lot of food.
I'm not sure how much food I have.
Top of your screen.
61 to 80%. I don't know what okay, just do level 1 then.
There you go. I can click on the city and see if we got any
It's
buildings.
mine!
Some buildings need to be repaired normally after a battle. Slave war.
Mighty warrior champion.
Also, once you repair your building in Dawn's Light, you click the diplomacy button.
Alright, so we repair that. Cannot build, need a population of 1. I don't have population.
The city will naturally get growth because you have your mouse over the one of the building slots. It's a nest. Plus 12 growth.
Yeah. That's fine. You enemy killed in battle. Our enemy. I know. I might get them.
Yep. The event messages tell you of things sometimes.
Ooh. Follower gained. Engineering student.
Followers can be
mean?
assigned to you, Lord. You can see what they do if you have your mouse over it. Because he'll be in your follower pool.
I don't know what he does. Oh, armor +5 for Skaven weapon team units.
So it increases the armor of all your weapon teams. So that would be Rattling Gunners, Jaziles. You don't have those, but you do have the Warp Fire Throwers.
Okay, and how do I assign those then?
I think you click on your Lord, you go to the Character Details button, the bottom left,
I
and
don't know where my lord is gone. Where's he gone?
oh, he's
Is
in
he
the
fighting
city.
his next- Oh, he's in the city.
Yep, click on the city.
More head skulls.
There'll
What's
be
he
a
doing
city
there?
tab and there'll be an army tab now.
Warp power.
Find him, Disco.
I can see he's in there. Oh, there he is.
Superior.
Oh, he leveled up again. He's leveled up again. He has a new skill.
Definitely keep signing those skill points. They can become really strong. Especially end game, they will be ridiculous.
Okay.
Praise the Omni Rata, says Errol Testicles. Oh my.
How do you assign the followers? Oh no, okay, I can see it's in the gear. Engineering student.
Found him?
Yes.
Disco's learning chat should be
Engineer.
sure.
Of Scryer.
I can't do anything else in there yet. Right, ending turn, and then I'm gonna make some tea.
Have my permission for now. Wait.
Well, the AI takes its long ass turn. Back in a sec.
Okay, doke. Yeah, what are you wearing? Just ah. Watch this band. Cool. If you hit an enemy, if you miss, that's a friendly. So of course it doesn't tally friendly kill. Harmon, know it all. Get it. It doesn't, but if you mouse over the unit, it tells you how much damage it did. Red Ogre running off by itself and just didn't help. Listen, Coconut, that was good advice, purely on the basis that they were being shot to death. Getting them in melee meant they would stop getting shot at, the other rats would come up, and then you could pull it out safely without having to worry about it getting piecemealed by arrows. Kibs was looking out for the rat ogres. I didn't expect them to perform well. Yeah, unsurprisingly, they didn't. But they stayed alive. Don't want Disco to lose her powerful units early into the game. Kibs feeling guilty? Never. Kibs, you did it. Finally done. Said it right, boy. What's wrong with you? Maybe beaten? And the answer is yes. Tesla's not off fight me. Because you're playing, I remembered I despise how battle difficulty is implemented in the game. All your guys lose leadership, melee attack, plus melee and melee defense, while all their stats get buffed. Yes. It would be nice if they just be like, okay. Like Hearts of Iron. You know what? Hearts of Iron and Paradox games have it right. Because, yeah, it tells you what it does. So if I increase the power level of Germany, or the Soviet Union, or Venezuela, or whatever, when on the slider bar, it's like, okay, it gets plus 5%, you know, replenishment. It gets, you know, additional, like 2% to, you know, attack and defend. But it doesn't debuff your country. Because, well, you know, it doesn't work that way. But yes, difficulty in the Total War franchise has never been particularly good, because generally all it does is it just, they do this. They nerf the player and they buff the AI. And so they just create a little gap between there. So you have to try harder to, you know, get better. And that's why I never see the appeal of playing Legendary anymore. Because I played Rome 2, I played Attila, I've done them on Legendary before. And I've even done Total War Warhammer 1 on Legendary. But I think that was around the point when I was like, Legendary just isn't fun. It's just boring, because it forces you to play min-maxy, and you can't have fun or play around with the other fun units. You have to play efficiently. And while that's nice and stuff for a while, it very much becomes the same thing. Like, it's like, okay, I just did it. Like, yeah, that I can just wrap up the map still, but like, I don't get to play with crazy monster units. I don't get to play with all the fun stuff because sometimes they're not the most efficient units to use. And I don't give a shit about that anymore. I'm at the point now in Total War where I'm like, I want to play with the fun units, the silly units, the units that don't make sense, the units that aren't effective, but I want to make them, you know, useful. I don't play for achievements. I don't care about that. Welcome to the stream, Brian. Disco went to go get some tea. Freshening up on some tea. Or just do the meta cheat rat tea.
Keep it Rudy.
Oh, I was just telling chat. We're talking about difficulty game. Mostly because I don't really. I used to be a sweaty tryhard. I used to play on legendary in this game because I was like, oh yeah, I'm so good at this game. And then I realized that I only get to play, like, you have to min-max, you have to kind of play efficiently. Don't have to min-max. And the game just cheats, and so it's not actually that fun. And when I started to realize more and more that games just cheat on the hardest difficulty setting, I just like, that's not actually fun though, because it's like, the game's not more challenging. The AI is just doing like, oh, they're 25% stronger. Or it just makes the enemies spongier. And then it's like, actually, this hurts the gameplay.
Or you get things like they just know where everything in it is, and it's like, oh, cool, you give
Steel
the
Division.
omnipotence. It's like, yay.
You're like, ah, yes, my safe little truck in the back, and then like artillery starts falling on. Like, literally, how AI is just sitting there smiling, like, I see everything.
But it's my turn again.
Yes, or no, it's my turn. But I was waiting for you to get back.
Oh, okay.
Where are my schematics?
I could go over there, and you know what? I will go over because I can.
My nest layer is completed.
Oh, I know what Disco forgot to do. She was gonna make her do the. You know what? I'm gonna make you do it.
What?
Hold on.
Make me do what?
I'm gonna end turn, and then you click the diplomacy button, because that way you'll learn how to do diplomacy.
Diplomacy?
Yep, because now you have a port. You can trade with me, which will get you passive income from me, and we'll gain passive income from each other.
So it's my turn, right?
Yep.
Diplomacy.
Look for. How's the players? It's the character is called Icket Claw.
I can just see clan names.
Oh, okay. Clan Scryer.
Clan Scryer.
I remember this clan. Just because my Skaven were gonna paint it as Clan Scryer rats. Big sad though.
Okay. I clicked on it.
Now you click the
initiate.
Yep.
Yeah.
No time. Experiments to do.
Then there should be a trade agreement up at.
Yeah. Add offer demand.
You can just add offer. You don't need a demand. You can if you
Well,
want. It wouldn't make
that's
any
what
difference.
that's what the button says. Offer or demand.
Demand. I think.
Offer or demand payments? Like what a trade agreement.
Yeah, that's the one. See, get a passive income from each other. Now, as we get more stuff, our income will increase, and we'll get. And then you click the little check mark, propose it. And I can accept.
So yes.
You can try trading with other factions. Some might be willing to trade with you.
What will Skaven Blight do?
What?
Have diplomacy with me again? What?
Did I?
Oh, must be a
I
bug.
don't think I did. I assume it's still.
Big toad. Have you played the game Carrion before? I think so. It's like a game where you play as like a weird side-scroller monster thing.
Huh.
Given the changes to Beastmen, what do you think of those? I've barely touched the Beastmen. I do not know what they've changed. I do know that they make area unoccupiable, which sounds interesting. But last time I played the Beastmen, they were awful. Oh god, they had like no... They were one of those factions where the developers were like, yeah, we're not going to give them any content or any
Oh, I have
updates.
a construction slot.
Bad. Yeah. Oh, you got a city group.
Herb gatherer. Clan pit.
When you click on a settlement, there's a building browser. Now you don't need to worry about that because you have access to it. That's what allows you to see where all the buildings. But yeah, there's the different types. The blue buildings are for ports. Pink buildings are landmark buildings. Resource buildings are orange. Military is red. Advanced military is purple. That's where the monsters and stuff are. Defense buildings are yellow, and infrastructure and economy buildings are green. They're all color coded.
Unlocks technologies.
Yep, that'll means that building will unlock tech tree. Start researching.
So what's good to start building then? Or does it not really matter?
I'm trying to remember what I normally do. Here, you know, I'm gonna look at my building. What I would normally do is I'm a bit weird. Now, if you want to go for long-term investment, you'll go for infrastructure buildings that generate growth or give you bonus to economy. But I would go for growth. Any building that gives
What,
bonus.
the rattling warrens then?
Yeah, that one, because that would give plus 20 growth, so that settlement will grow faster.
Okay, yeah, I was looking at that, like, should I get that and have baby rats?
Because that'll mean more rats, means the settlement gets more building slots faster. And then you can start
Right.
getting some of the other buildings. I do agree, Matt the Beast. The diplomacy in this game is very much, like, focused on trying to screw the player over. That's why I didn't make her bother with the AIs, because the AIs are like, no, I'm not going to do it unless you give me all your money, and then I declare war on you in the next turn. What? The only Total War game with a good diplomacy system is Three Kingdoms, in my opinion. That's because it's just transparent. You can see what it does.
Shall I recruit a lord?
Again, there are different types of lords, and there's some caster types, there's other ones. The little tabs, you'll see them.
Yeah.
Some of them have starting trait. Actually, they all have starting traits. So do read what traits are you might want.
Charge bonus, weapon strength.
Growth is useless. Just spend food and colonize cities at level 5. Is that the meta for fucking squeaky sneakies? But maybe it. How quick does growth? That does hurt what? It does give you minus leadership on morale though, if you dip into. That's the most annoying thing. And lead.
So what's
What's up?
I just wondered what the loyalty thing was. 'Cause the lords have
Loyalty.
got loyalty.
Little lords have loyalty. As their loyalty seats, I think they can backstab you, if I remember right. Or betray you? I can't remember 100%. That might be an Attila thing. Chat. What does loyalty do in Total War Warhammer again? I haven't played this game nearly enough to remember. I know in other Total Wars, they can basically, like, betray you.
Yeah, loyalty is a measure of the willingness of a lord to follow the leader of his or her faction. Should a lord's loyalty reach 0, they will rebel, taking their army with them to form a new faction.
Yep. That's loyalty. Basically there's ways to give loyalty. Just put them into battles and stuff like that. And if it gets too low, you can actually just kick them from the army and replace them.
Oh.
But you'll have to keep an eye on.
What does it mean? It says they've got like 2 to 7 or 3 to 8. What does that mean?
2 to 7 loyalty?
Yeah, like it's not a set number.
Oh,
Like,
it must
if you click
dice roll
on-
between that then. Because when you click on it, what their starting loyalty will be at.
Oh, okay. Between those. Alright.
The army turns into a rebellion faction. Not too hard to keep an eye on it, but it can be a bit difficult when you get to late game when you have like 8 lords or 9, 10 lords. Like, which one was which? Look at let's go living her life.
So now they get their own army, did they then?
Council's voice.
Oh, you got a hero as well.
No.
Or no,
a
that's your army.
hero.
Trab,
Yeah, that's the Lord.
spellcaster, and his loyalty is 3 of 10. Loyalties it by winning battles, recruiting units, making diplomatic treaties, equipping items, or completing. That's not too hard. Giving him troops will make him happier.
Clay, harbinger of doom.
You can move armies together, by the way. So when you move your army, you can have this guy follow you, and if they're actually next to each other when a battle starts, they'll reinforce each other.
Cool.
Also, make sure your legendary lord is the top-ranking lord. Yes. If other
I don't know
lords
what that
start to
means.
level past your legendary lord, that's not good. Yours is fine because you're, what, level 3?
Stick.
Oh.
Let the scream.
What else can we murder?
If you follow the map, you're not actually done fighting that faction. To the south, I'll draw a little map. Fuck. Down here, see?
Okay. What are these ones? I don't know where the
Pens are in the
is.
top left. This right here? Or
Oh,
this
what's
up here?
this?
Oh, that? Those are... that's another faction. Got a different symbol. That's Quetgar. Are you at war with him?
I don't know.
If you're at war with him, you'll notice there's like a cross swords by him.
No.
He's just... I don't know what he's doing. He's just chilling there. Being a fat fucking frog. They're lizard men, by the way. That's what race they are.
So we want to come down here and kill some
Hey.
more people.
You want to come down here, take Tor Serpindar. Be careful about leaving your territory before your army's fully healed. And definitely recruit as many units as you can, because the enemy's going to be building a new army down there.
Council's voice.
I am.
Lots of dudes.
Mine. Warlord Quithetica.
That other city there, called Scraghole, is abandoned. Don't colonize that until you take Tor Serpindar. I hate that name. I'm going to call it Tor. Because if you colonize a city with an army, it takes 50% of your dudes, like around that ballpark. Then you have less dudes. Big sad if they attack. There are rituals. Forgot about the ritual. week at least yoinks XP from all other lords, so unless you recruit a bunch at about the same higher level, it shouldn't be ever be an issue. Yeah, it's very rare that that would become a problem.
That's why he just takes the credit for everything.
Yeah, much like a Skaven. He's like,
He's
I
like,
did it.
yes, that was me. You weren't there. Still me.
I'm a little concerned, though, because that Lizardman army is walking into your territory. There's two things he's doing. He's either going to declare war on you, and correct me if I'm wrong, chat, or he's going down here to settle that. Neither which is good, but it would be preferable that he settles that, because that'd be fun.
Now, now!
Now it is.
Warlock engineer! Attack! Attack!
Gotta fight zombies again.
This arms race, no contest.
Disco, press, Beccatate, disco. There's one fat suicide bomber zombie, some bat zombies, and then a bunch of others.
No can see you.
I was looking at the cards on the right. I'm still loading. As you can see, they're unit cards.
I was watching chat, and Robert is bapping the ball. The bee boops.
Berto. Wow. Bunch of buildings. Another field battle. Whee. Hyper and presto.
Definitely doing things faster now.
Oh, definitely.
Now we just need to aim for faster and prettier.
Hopefully the graphics card will solve that issue.
If he doesn't, it'll be coming back.
Oh my God. Yeah.
At that price, I expect to be able to count the bright blades of grass.
Oh yeah, you actually can. I never scroll in that close. Or even pay attention to the grass.
I want to see the bugs in the fucking grass.
Ugly wugglies.
Yes.
Totem.
Oh yeah, I'm watching on the stream. I actually can count the blades of grass. Yes, that's what I want to be able to see in mine.
I want to be able to see graphics. It's like graphics. Wee.
On all 6 screens.
Disco's version of the game looks like Dwarf Fortress, chat. Like it's just a bunch of like ASCIIs and stuff. She's like, what is that?
I mean, to be fair, it did run on the recommended graphics setting. It was just like it was kind of chugging.
It was
Which,
not
with
performing
it taking
optimally.
With it taking so long to load things as well, and the occasional crashing, it's like, let's just put it on potato sand. Just in case.
I'll give Disco the fun stuff. I'll take care of the literal frontline units.
Fun stuff.
I need to heal my gunners better. Yep, the weapon teams. Because I think you enjoy those. Those are fun. They got rattling gunners and Jeziles. Which are the sniper dudes. And the Gatling
Did you
guns.
kill some of them?
Some of them had died, yes. Did you kill some of them?
I seem to have less shooty people this time.
Well, we colonized a settlement, and that's where they went. They went to go make babies.
Well, they should,
You know what? See what they do. They're gonna waddle away. Wow.
they're running off. They're like, nope. Nope, nope, nope.
One thing I will say is definitely focus fire on that fat fuck right there, if you can. Because he'll explode because he's a duty boy.
Where is the fat boy?
I'll mark him again.
Is that him? Blood corpse. Ah, I see him.
Yep.
Oh, it's freaking like.
Oh, hey, you can reach them from back there. That's got. I forgot the Jezals have such good range, though. Holy crap. He's too far.
Blind rats! Guide us, Horned One! Yes, superior one!
My goodness. You can just shoot them from there and they don't even care. Like, what? Bullet hit fat body. Uh-oh, he cares.
He seems to have decided that he cares a little. Yes.
I think you can get him. 50% health. Ah, yeah.
Blind rats! Quick, quick! Ready, ready! Kill gas! Quick mode! At once! Blind rats!
There. Big Chubby is exploding.
Now, ready, now! Go, run, go! Skaven slaves! Gas, gas! Horned rats will! What?
What? Look at him.
Scatter!
Make sure to explain ambushes to Dasco. Rats are good at it. You actually just did an ambush, actually, in this thing. But in order to get them on the campaign map, requires you to be in the right place at the right time.
I think I did okay. Didn't I?
Yeah.
Gas, gas!
No, you did good. This goes like, did I lose? It's like, no. No. Poor Disco.
Our tail yours! Tails forward!
There, the little Zambi should start decaying. That's the mechanic they have. They don't have morale. But they also have, if like you play the undead factions, you can basically resurrect dead demons. Or summon new Zambi. When you see their little standard banners start to sparkle, that means that they're decaying. Or no, it's called crumbling. Like a cookie. Oh my god.
Master of masters!
For some reason they make little pink fart clouds when they...
I'm now ready! Ball, ball! Yeah, yes, Master Lord! Death all!
I actually didn't mind the pirate faction. They were cute. Or the zombie pirates.
Doesn't seem to be many left.
They're all gone. They have a unique
They're dead.
mechanic though. If there's a big battlefield, like let's say Disco, you and I fought, and a lot of dead, right? The undead would actually see this like a little pile of corpses on the campaign map. They could actually recruit units. Pile.
Huh.
Like even monks stuff if there's enough dead bodies there. A cool little mechanic that the factions get.
Whereas my army's just like, that's lunch.
That's
More food. Food go up.
No devastation like Kibs devastation. Yes, yes.
Sparkling on Vampire Coast unit's banner is part of its passive. Something about having plenty of gunpowder. Oh, is that what? So the little pink gas clouds are. That's when they're. Armor packs. Everybody. Chicken. Everybody likes chicken. I'm not gonna say cock because I'm not gay, but I do like chicken. Chicken is delicious. Goes well with almost anything.
Chicken for dinner. That's what I was waiting for. Chicken to be cooked.
Chicken is one of those meat that just tastes good. You can have it plain, you can have it with stuff. Now, I'm gonna try some. Reddit. Chat if bad happens.
You're gonna try something?
Occupying the settlement at level 2.
Ah.
Chief Warlock, Icket Claw.
Cost me food, though. Now I need to beat chat.
Is now my turn? Yes, maybe. I wish you would tell me. It just leaves me looking at your character, just like...
Yeah, but soon. Just goes like, what?
Exosuit ready.
Like, it doesn't tell you.
It.
I feel like I should be a little concerned about this guy who's just floating past my city.
you should be. That's good. You're thinking in the right direction.
It's like,
Where am I?
may we assist you?
Lost direction?
Blacklisted. Kill at once.
Flying warp gale. Wait. That one. And I recruit boys. Now, when you recruit globally, like a faraway place, it costs a bit more and takes double the time to recruit. You can recruit from forts, so even if you're far away from friendly territory. You can help it about. Basic bitch infantry. There we go. Perfect. And that should.
Wait, what's this?
Got a pop up quest.
Yeah, the sneaky, treacherous rats in your camp are spreading rumors that the Greyseers desperately need your Warpstone tokens, if you have them. Maybe you can engender some trust by turning them over?
You have option.
Hand them over results in hand them over and plus free loyalty.
Oh, that'll make your lord.
Or refuse to comply and he loses 1 loyalty.
I mean, that's up to you. His loyalty is low. That would bring him down to 2 out of 10, which would be dangerous. Honestly, if you do it, that should secure his loyalty. Long.
Yeah, fair enough. Oh, I got another one.
I, mighty warrior champion.
The gracious. What's this now? Though this guy's causing trouble already. The Greyseers are fond of you. The treacherous mutterings among your troops grow. One particularly heinous Skaven slave thinks he can best you and take command, but the others swarm warily around him. Can face the challenger down and gain free loyalty, or let the swarm deal with him and lose 1 loyalty.
Face him down. Yes.
I don't see any reason to lose the loyalty. Okay, now he's super loyal.
Holy crap! Yeah, he's 9 out of 10. He's like, I'm super.
Anybody else want to give me loyalty?
Apparently.
Okay, can we do anything else? No.
What I
Not in
would
there.
recommend as advice would be move. How we're Greek still needs to heal a bit. Move your army, but don't like.
I mean, that's pretty much where he is already, or almost where he is.
And then set his stance to fort. What fort will do is he'll actually get. He'll increase his replenishment faster in territory.
So we want to come like over, like come over here. Can you not? Over here. Go.
Scotty, now, Scotty!
That's perfect.
Fort.
Encampment or something. I don't remember what it's called.
Camp. Enables replenishment. Immune to attrition. Defensive. Okay, fine.
Or healing.
Need more trophies, yes, yes.
Can we move him, or is he still?
When he's encamped, he can't move.
How do we unencamp him? Mustering.
Yep, you can change his stance.
No, the other guy. The other guy is mustering.
Well, that's because he's recruiting if he's mustering. You can do this though. You can stop recruiting, like click on the cancel the units he's recruiting, because it will still take the same amount of turns unless it's like a big monster. It takes like 2 to 3 turns to recruit. That'll reset it. But you can stop recruiting, and then you can move him, and then you can go back to recruit.
Okay, so how do you stop recruiting?
Just click on the cards, like to cancel.
That removes them from the queue, though.
Yep, it does. That'll stop recruiting, and then you can click on them again once you stop them.
Okay.
Don't worry, it puts the money back in your treasury, so it's not like you lose anything.
Scamper, Scotty.
Gets to his location, start recruiting again. And you see those little bubbles when you click on them, by the way, around them? Circles?
Oh, bubbles.
Yeah, like hover your mouse over Beak and your trap guy. Yeah, they have different bubbles around them, circles.
Yeah.
That circle, anything in that circle, like enemies can't move through it, they'd have to attack your army. Also, the fact that they're both in each other's circle means that if Trab were attacked, we could come and help him.
Oh.
Make sure your armies move and together when they move together and they're in the same circles. Be able to protect each other. It works the same way for towns and settlements.
And then if I put him, can I put him on encamped as well, or?
Oh, you can try. It depends on how much movement points. Some factions have different rules.
No, he can't. He must have done all his stuff this time.
Yep. Like Horde factions, they can encamp no matter what, even if they use up all their movement. Their movement bar is on the left-hand side, by the way. See that little bar? And it's like... or something like that?
Okay. Does this resolve or skip this notification? What notification? I don't know. It's telling me I still have a notification. Oh, foreign trespasser. But yes, you are kind of walking over my sea.
He's in your lane.
He has been found trespassing.
See if he tries to go. I'm not sure what he's doing. That's normally not a good thing when AI does. Normally means that they're gonna attack you. B, they're going somewhere else and you're away, so they're through you.
Right, there we go. He was telling me I had a technology that I could research.
It's just sitting. Well, once you knock out the elves, you can. Then they'll piss off because they'll be dead, or there'll be food, I guess.
Yeah, he's just hanging out.
Chilling. Fat lizard. He's not up to any good though. Say that much. The fact that he's staying in forced march. Switched.
What's he doing now?
Didn't really move. Just oh, he is moving.
Oh, okay.
Doesn't
Yeah. Because he started, like, further up the coast, came to that sea, and now he's going back.
I'm not sure why he's doing that. It is not a good dink.
He does seem to be a bit up to no good.
Warp power! Engineer of Scryer!
It's been turned
Is-
heel. What's up?
Is it back on you or is it back on me? I never know. It doesn't tell me if it's my turn or not.
Don't worry, it's back on me. I'm just doing my turn.
It doesn't tell you. It's just like, you need to get. It's like, can I press buttons?
Your turn. The next game will have simultaneous turns, so that'll be nice. You won't have to sit around and do nothing.
How does that work with the shared battles then?
I do not know. I think that would mean anytime someone does a battle, it would just stop whatever. Which would be annoying, but I'm kind of hoping how battles work is it cues them towards the end.
Maybe it just pops up on people's screens like, would you like to spectate?
Maybe.
Or do you want to go back to what you were doing? Yes, please.
Good question. I have no.
I might. Okay, so
But
Mighty warrior champion.
if you recruit local, what does that mean?
local means it'll arrive faster and it's cheap. But
I'm-
okay, so global works this way. Local means, like, let's say in this province you have a barracks level 2. You get the barracks level 2 units locally here. But if you leave this province and you go to another province and they don't have one, they have a different building, you can recruit whatever's there. But the global recruitment means that you can recruit from this province, but they, in theory, have to travel to where that army is. That's why it takes longer and is more expensive.
Okay, but I only have... Because I have the option to recruit global or local, but I'm assuming they're coming from the same place since we don't really have anywhere else for them to come from.
Yep. It's also because you're in the same province. Like, if you scroll out, like, scroll all the way out, right? You can see the name of the province. It's called Southern Jungles. So as long as you're in Southern Jungles, that's local.
There's absolutely no reason for me to press global at this point.
Nope. Do not press global. It would be a complete waste of money and time.
Okay. I can have up to 20. How come you get the fancy ones like the guns, and I get people who throw rocks?
That's funny. Okay, so each lord has a different starting thing, right? Your Quick Head Taker starts off with your starting units. So let's take a look. You get 2 units of Storm Vermin, and you start off with 4 Clan Rots and like a Warp Fire Thrower and Rat Ogre. So you get 1 fire team in that. The reason why he starts differently just because, for reasons, and also because he's got a different theme. Your army's more brawly. My army has weapon team because I started as Clan Ikit Claw or something. I never forgot my name. What's my name? Character, what is your name? It's Ikit Claw. Okay, thank God. So I almost said Karsnicket. Ikit Claw.
Yes, Clan Karsnicket.
Yes, because he's part of
Clan
Scryer, and Clan Scryer is known for the guns and weapons.
Slingers, braves.
Clan Moors is like known for bonking, but you can get those things. I remember, I think, or maybe you can't.
Okay.
Don't worry, Dinka.
I'm just doing some recruiting while they're healing.
Weak buff Storm Vermin. That's true. Your hero has like a passive trait that buffs his Storm Vermin.
Okay.
This land could be going back to its home, but it's odd unless it doesn't want war. It could. Because it came down here and went to Dawn's Light, and then it stopped. Let me click on them. Maybe they're at war with. Yep, because you can't access the diplomacy button when it's disco start. Which is weird when you think about it. So maybe they're at war with something. Also, I really hate colored. And when you do toggle ownership, chat, like it looks that's a little better, but like not really. Also, my map color looks like cum. That makes me sad.
Alright, what is that big guy doing?
Not his turn yet. Zlatlan faction.
He does appear to be up to no good.
The fact that he's just mulling about in your land is.
I don't know why we have to wait for the AI to go on and die, for fuck's sake. Excuse you?
See, he's not attacking yet, but the fact that he just moves up to a settlement like that is very, like, that's very suspicious. Like, I'm just looking, I'm browsing.
Yeah, I'm just window shopping.
Do I want to settle here? Do I want that city? That's what it looks like.
Like, aha. Wait, did you just diplomacy me?
No, I didn't. I think that might be Clan Gritus.
Oh, yeah.
You
He
want-
wants money. And
Is he giving you anything?
he says he wants money, and in return, he will join war against what? Against who?
Join war against the
Forces of Dawn.
That's the faction you're at war with. You should tell him to piss off. You should say no. Because
Counter offer.
Counter offer. Give me all your money and
Okay. Okay, so you don't join, and I don't give you money, but instead,
trade agreement.
I
Trade.
you give me money.
Good luck. Doman says you can threaten a faction to get off your lands in the next game. Oh wow, they're finally adding a feature for that. Clappy noises, chat. Clappy noises. Doman, are they? Please tell me that they're adding a lot more diplomacy mechanic stuff in the next one. Because Three Kingdoms Total War has a really nice diplomacy system because it's got more stuff to it.
There we go. Instead, you give me money and I won't hurt you. No,
Didn't buy it.
he didn't. He didn't. He didn't like that idea. I tried.
Captain Cisco. It's Captain Cisco. We're just gonna call him Captain Cisco. That's a big army. It's a neutral faction, though. One of those wandering horde factions.
Landfolk are weak.
That's what the little spinning wheel means. See that on that ship there, Disco?
On what ship?
Triggled it next to you.
No.
Darn.
Okay, down there.
Yep. See that the little spinning wheel means to horde, meaning they don't have a home. They have no settlement. Horde factions will just wander around. Sometimes they'll settle someplace. Other times just wander around. The other thing I just noticed is this thing right here. See that? The water?
Yeah.
Sell cargo. It means that a merchant shipwreck, this can be searched with a lord. So that means there's potential looting.
That looks like it requires swimming.
It does. Your armies can go in the water, but I would say next turn you should try to get over here, both those armies, and get rid of that faction for.
Well, I'm just keeping one eye on this fella.
Yeah, he's a bit suspicious. I'm not gonna lie.
He seems like he might be up to no good.
You can put an outpost in your alliance NPC cities. They're adding back settlement transfer. Wow! Disco, that feature's been missing for fucking almost a billion years. God. Like, I'm so, like, happy. Like, yay, they're adding in the stuff we had 30 years ago. God damn it,
Uh-huh.
dude. Oh.
You're the air. Warlock
Damn
engineer.
boots. I don't know if we're ready to attack him, chat. I need to waddle on back, I think. Buy a new lord.
Warlock master of Scryer.
Okay, and that should be good. That's good. Gilrica donates a bit to say, I just turned in. Why is Kibs excited? Oh, I was just saying, like, they're adding in the ability to transfer settlements and recruit from your neighbors. Oh, that's cool. So you can, like, purchase allied units. So if Disco's next to me, she can buy units from my faction. So if I was, like, human, have humans in the army, that'd be crazy. That'd be weird. That'd be crazy.
Okay, so I want to head down here and take this city, this Tor something.
Yes. You want to take Tor? After you take Tor, you take Scrag.
Okay.
And then you'll have a nice chunk of land down there. Oh my god, I didn't notice those little assholes have an island. If you scroll out, they're over there. See that? Don't worry about that yet. That'll be dealt with later.
Who's over there?
They have another. That's their capital, I think. It's on an island.
I don't have a boat.
Don't worry about it right now. For now, we deal with them over here, and then we worry about over there.
Alright, so I changed them to stalking, I guess.
Yep, that's just the base stand.
And then I guess they can't get all the way over there yet.
Yep, but just make sure that they move close enough to each other. Sometimes, in order to make sure that I don't lose an army or they don't go too far away, I move the one furthest back and then the one at the front.
Yeah, move tails.
Now, what would really suck is if they had an ambush army standing there. Fortunately, that's not going to happen, but that's just things to take into account. Yep, and they're perfectly able to help each other or something.
Good.
Unless a special circumstances happen, or for some reason some army has like a unique ass trait that I can attack and only surprise one army. That's cancer. But in this early in the game, no lord's gonna have anything. Even vibrates fucking violently. Look at him, he's just spurging out over there.
He's like, yes.
Yeah, oh my, I'm so.
Look. Because we've had to murder things. Let's watch what this guy up here is doing.
He's gonna be like, and I declare war on you while you're away. Hello. That's happened to me a few.
What's this?
Are they talking to you?
Declare war.
Oh, they declared war on you. Okay.
The last offenders.
That's weird that they declared war on you. They're like really far away.
Okay, well that's... call your allies to help.
Yep, go ahead. Enter war on ally side. Once my enemies, I'll send an army to hit.
What did I do to them?
Well, you're I'm not gonna lie, Disco. So, I need to tell you something. This game has a bit of racism. Okay, I know what you're thinking. Lizards
Why didn't
don't
they
like
declare war on you?
lizards don't like rat people.
Oh, why didn't they declare war on you?
They didn't even know I existed because I'm on the other side of the map. But now they do because I just declared war on them.
Well, how did they know I existed?
If you scroll all the way out, you can see them because they're in your line of sight. It means they're that little blue lizard in the top right.
Oh, there's a little boaty coming over here. Look.
Bodie. That's not a little Bodie. That's a. Actually, it's not that big of an army. They are sending troops. Don't worry about that.
Enemy transport ship. Look.
Yep, they're coming over. Your first war is gonna take a while actually, because they're not like a pushover. They're gonna push over fairly. It'll be fine. Just go. Bye.
Clan Scryer!
Yeah,
So if I murder them, can I have their ship?
probably. I'm kidding. Your armies can move into the water. They automatically turn into ships. Magic.
Okay.
Right. That. Actually, I can do something my turn. What I can do, I'm gonna settle X, and then I should have 2 armies big enough, and I should be able to go with that guy up there. Easy peasy. Those lizard people next to me. I don't know why lizards hate poor rats. Never done anything wrong. Galore. Rat people, yes. You'll notice that certain factions will be nicer to you based on what you are. Like if you're the Empire playing as humans, Kislev might not mind you, and other elves might not mind you, dwarves might not mind you. But orcs will hate you. Orcs hate everybody. Orcs hate each other, actually. Orcs hate everything and everyone. There are orcs, but I think they're north of you quite a way.
Lord not moved. Oh wait, it's me?
Yeah, it's your turn. So with this, grab Queek, order him to attack, but don't start the battle. Tell him to wait, and then move the other army to help.
Okay. So you tell him to attack?
Yep, attack the settlement, but there'll be a button to say wait or something like that.
I hope so.
And then you click the wait button, so he doesn't attack yet. Maintain siege or something like that.
Or resolve fight battle. Continue siege?
Continue siege, yes.
Oh, you got Muns.
Yep. Reneraid donates a generous $50. See, I've been talking to Reneraid about commissioning him to make me art, and like he gives me money, so it's like Reneraid could just doodle. I want to see this money come back to me, though. Armies all turn into ships when entering water because they're all secretly transformers. Fair enough. I'll give you that, Reneraid. That was moderately funny. I won't break your knee for that.
Okay, so with this second guy, Crab, I can't click on the city. Like, it doesn't come up with a little thing. Do I just bring him over so he's close enough, or what
Make
do I
it
do
so
with
that
him?
his little circle is in the city's in it and Queek is in it. Perfect.
So put him here.
Yep. Now click on Queek and now start the battle. And now you'll notice you'll have 2 armies there instead of 1.
Get the things.
They'll both be in the battle. Queek will be there first, but the other army will show up behind him a few seconds in.
Fight battle.
That.
He sounds so excited.
He is excited. Now, sometimes you can build siege towers and stuff. We'll do that for the next battle. Because you'll see what siege towers do. Battering rams in this game, I'm not going to lie, they're fucking useless. They're so slow and just garbage. Oh, they're terrible. I hate them. So this is your first city battle in this game. I will give Creative Assembly this, because it's so goddamn boring. It'll be super easy to explain how this works.
Huh. So the
Well-
last one was just a settlement.
Yep, this
What?
is their quote-unquote city battles. They claim in the new one that they're making them better, but I looked at the pictures and they don't look particularly better to me.
Hmm.
It is what it is, Dinkum. Sometimes it's shit. But why though? Because Dinkum. Because funny. Because it was funny, Dinkums. Time to play battle with wall.
Battle with wall.
It's a wall battle. That's why I call it a wall battle plus 1 street. Actually, this one has 2 streets. The whole 2 streets. So you're gonna look at this and it's gonna be like, wow, that looks cool. And then when you actually realize like what it is, you're like, oh, that's kind of. That's.
Oh. I'm still looking at it on yours because you actually have the graphics to load it. Like, I'm surprised it's not, animated anything like the water.
Yep, no,
It's
when
like-
loading, it's paused. Everything's paused. Smoke's paused, water's paused, everything.
This little frozen image. Loading.
Loading. Infantry have ropes and magic ladders they pull out of their butts. You don't even siege it. Yes, I will explain that to this. Sets up how magic ladders work. In other Total War games, you had to build the ladders, so you couldn't attack right away. You'd be like, I have to build ladders, I have to build siege towers. In this game, they're like, they'll run up to the wall, and then a ladder will just appear out of nowhere. They'll be like, what? Where did that come from? And then the ladder will magically slide up the wall. They'll be like, wow, we can just go up it now.
Where did that come from? You don't want to know.
Who built this? Magic. Magic. Right, for
Oh.
this. So, there's a wall there. You can tell that much, I hope. But there's one thing I do need to point out. There's little towers. These towers are turrets. If they have troops by these towers, they will go pew pew at you. You can hover your mouse over them, and it doesn't tell you the range. Okay, well, thank you, game.
Two towers.
It does it
Four
in other
towers.
games, damn it.
Fort tower.
Yep, fort towers.
Can you tell if there's people occupying them?
Because you're attacking, they can see where you deploy, but you can't see where they deploy. Because they'll deploy to counter you. So, this is going to be fairly simple. I'm going to basically make sure that you don't lose your range units. So, these range units, your slingers, and your warfire throwers, I would say just hide them in the trees over here for now. Put them out of sight, out of mind. Or over here.
The tree. Hang on, I can't zoom out at the moment for some reason.
That's fine. Also, you can press tab to toggle between the overhead map and then the regular view.
I was just trying to zoom either. No, okay. Not that far out. Thanks, game. I assume you were talking like over here.
Yeah. Just so that they're out of range of those towers. So and your warp fire throwers too. Because you don't want those to die here. Or take damage. It'll be pointless. So, once you're comfortable, hit start battle and then press pause right away. Because then I'll explain the next part of this. Yep, perfect. So now, if you click on one of your sword dudes, you click on the ladder, or click on the wall, a ladder will appear. And that means they'll go up that ladder. So, go ahead and do that for all your little infantry dudes, except your rat ogres and your lord. Because, well, your rat ogres can't even do it. So make sure that they go up the wall. They have orders to go. Those spearmen are going to be annoying. There will be some casualties here, because this is going to cost you some dudes. But you'll be able to rebuild buy them because they're cheap. Oh yeah, if I hold spacebar, I can actually see. Oh, and if you hold spacebar, you can see the cones of their archers with. So you will get shot at a little bit. That's fine. Oh, one thing I will point out: make sure that the same 2 units don't use the same ladder, because it'll just take longer. Make sure they all have their own ladders. So if you hold spacebar and you see 2 lines connecting, make sure that they go to different spots. Because how the ladders work, it's all about just getting as many dudes up on the wall as quickly as possible. Yeah, that'll do. And they got one other unit that's using the same. Perfect. Perfect, Disco. Perfect. That'll do. Alright, now the next thing you should do, click on your rat ogres. Pause again. Not done helping you.
We want to murder everybody, though.
Grab your lord and your rat ogre and then tell them to smack the gate. Because they can actually... Any unit in this... It's dumb. But any unit can actually tear down the gate. They'll be safe while they're whacking it. So tell them to go bonk the gatehouse. Perfect. And now it's all about running up there while you get shot at. Now on another, I know it's going to be a little annoying, but I'll let you know when to pause again.
Oh, I think we got... The others are arriving.
Yep, now the second army has arrived. You can either give that to me, or you can take control of it yourself. Totally up to you.
How do I give it to you?
If you select them, make sure you want the ones you selected. In the bottom left-hand corner, there's a gift unit button. That will gift units to the other player.
The bottom is gift.
Yep, bottom left. It's a little person with an arrow.
Oh. Right, so I assume all the ones on the right here, the ones that are just arrived.
Yep.
So you have the new ones.
And then I'll make sure they get up there. Okay, upsy daisies.
I did see an option to let the AI handle the ones that arrived last.
Yep. Always be careful with the AI, because the AI is dumber than a brick.
I
Like,
think
what are you doing
Kyle's
with my
less likely to
units?
cause trouble with them.
I'm gonna try not to, that's true. Also, you can play with your new lord now. Grab Trab and bring him up to the front.
Where's Trav?
Trab's in the back. Here, I'll actually circle him.
Oh, I see it. Put him. Oh, okay.
He's got spells for you to play with. Heals, and you can level him up and get new spells and stuff. You can go order him to help with the gate. To bonk it.
Yeah, I didn't see him because it put him to the front of the list.
Yep.
We obey.
Little by little, we waddle our little butts up there.
They got their little ladders out.
Yep, and then they'll climb up them.
They like removing ladders from butt.
Where else would you get a ladder? Just go, silly Willy. Ladders come from butts. I've learned this in school. See, I'm an expert on ladder butts. Or butt ladders. I'm not quite sure which order's which. Now they'll climb their little butts up there. And just, you know, now you gotta fight and take the walls. Or the wall. The one wall. Specifically.
They don't seem to be climbing very fast.
Nope. That's the one difference between ladders and siege towers. Siege towers are big giant towers where your dudes hide inside them, and they're protected inside it. They have the siege tower health, but the siege tower health depletes to 0, they all die. Or a good portion of them dies.
I think we killed the
gate's broken.
gate.
Now order your rat ogres and your lord to go through and beat the crap out of those guys on the other side. Because there's guys behind it. Now you want to get inside. Damn it, we're not going to worry about control groups right now. Control groups will be super useful for Disco and locking and unlocking those. But that's going to be one of those things that I teach once Disco has all the principles down. Because it's important for her to know how to micro before she learns how to macro. At least that's personally how I like to think of it.
Oh god, the game is unhappy. The game is real unhappy.
That's going to be probably the GPU if I had to guess, because so many things. Just wait till we get to the big battles. Don't worry, you'll have a new GPU by then.
Yeah.
It is. Technically, the game's actually basically almost running at slow-mo. But that's honestly because Disco's GPU, and she's going to be upgrading that. Look at it this way. Because it's slow and laggy, you have more time to think about every decision you make.
Yay.
Hey. There's always an upside, I guess.
What orders?
All the magic ladders. Where did they come from? Where do they go? They appear. And so,
There's...
if you want to win this map faster, the fastest way to do it is to get back there and take that little capture point. In the top center of your screen, there's a number 150 and a little red hammer. If you make that red hammer golden, which means it's owned by you, that little 150 will start to count down. Towers are shooting at the back of the map. Are you... Wait, what? They are, actually. How far are the towers range, chat? Good call, by the way, Matt. Disco.
How are they managing to get all the way back there?
They just move them off to the sides and have that one go this way. Because the towers that will shoot will be only the towers that... Oh, now that we control them, you can see their firing cones. Oh, that's so dumb. They can shoot all the way back there still. I thought they fixed that. Yeah, what the hell? Yeah, that's awful. I hate that. Oh, that's terrible. Chad, I'm actually mad about that. Contain your anger, Kibs. Contain your anger.
That's really...
Run off to the sides, and they won't be able to shoot you because those towers on the sides aren't active. Fortunately, they have only a linear cone, so they can only shoot, like, so much.
Wait, what am I coming up here to take? Oh, up there.
That little capture square. Yep. That's what you want. Because if you can capture that faster, it'll end the game faster, and you'll lose less unit. And then you'll basically win the battle. Good catch, though. Fortunately, we took the towers from them. It's most of them, because they're contested now. The towers become, when they're yellow, that means they're yours. This battle's actually going rather well.
Watch.
These towers are still trying to shoot us.
Yep. Where can they shoot?
Escape and slaves. Onward. 13. Yes.
Oh my goodness. Look at that. You're almost to the back. Good.
Yeah, some of them are not even over the wall yet.
Yeah, no, the ladders are slower. Oh yeah, the siege towers. It takes a couple turns to build siege towers. Every turn you build 2 if you try to build them. So when you siege a settlement, you can wait. There's 2 ways to win a siege battle, by the way. You can just keep hitting end turn until they A, sally forth, or B, starve to death and surrender.
Huh.
The Benefit of building siege towers is your troops are protected from arrows. Also, siege towers spit them out onto the walls faster than ladders do. That's the other benefit. It sort of vomits them out, like bleh. But the downside is you got a way to turn to build any siege towers. You're capturing the capture point. Good. The range is basically the entire map. That's so dumb, though. So back on the towers, 'cause I gotta complain a little bit. Ugh. Fuck. Why do they shoot? Like, the point of a siege is you're supposed to be able to sit back and be like, okay, I'm gonna attack from here, attack from there. The towers reaching to the edge of the map is silly willy. That's silly.
That is kind of.
It means that the
There's
defenders
literally nowhere you can hide.
Yeah, like you're the attacker. Like if I look back there, there's plenty of space to go, but there's this invisible line that prevents us from going there.
It's like, I'd like to step one more step back out of range. Nope, sorry, that's out of bounds.
You get to get shot to death. Yay! Alright, you captured the town center. Now we need to make sure they don't get into the center, and we win the game. It's counting down right now. And
And then it's just mine.
that's pretty much that.
Yeah, my PC's struggling with this. Like, the sound has practically gone.
My goodness.
The
Yes, there's a
music
lot of
would make
units
Robert a sad man right now. It's more, it's not really that it's slowed down, but it's become like really distorted. Like, it can't quite handle the music too, and so it's just like, I don't know what to do. Have distortion.
Have distortion.
It's like, I'd rather you had just decided not to play me the music.
My good. That's what we call interesting gameplay. Even the kitty's like, wow. Like, holy crap, that's incredible.
Let me in.
Kibs is gonna grab a drink. One
Marissa's
second.
ouchie. Yeah, Robert, it's bad. It's really bad. It's actually, it's improving now that they're not fighting so much on the screen. But yeah, it's just like pure distortion. Never mind. I presume it will play better when I replace the GPU. Is Kitty making noises, chat? I can't hear him. Have headphones on. Did we win yet? What do I need to do? Just wait. Faction controlling the capture point gets a battlefield-wide leadership bonus. Okay, but that doesn't help me. Game, tell me I win. Okay, 88 seconds until I win. Is my PC smoking? Not yet.
But soon.
I tell you, there's just gonna be a big grin on my face on Saturday as I remove that old graphics card from the PC. And I'm like, this has been a long time coming.
Thousands of years. You did check the PCI slots, right?
Yes.
Good. I had a friend not that long
Actually-
ago make that mistake, and I'm like, no, you
Oh,
poor
God,
bastard.
yeah.
You
Well, I
poor-
do know that because a while ago, one of my previous PCs was like one of these compact ones. My mom had thought it was a great idea when she was being really helpful and had replaced my PC when it had basically blown up. But she got me a compact PC, which sounds like a good idea until you try and upgrade anything in it.
Yep.
At which point, it's basically non-upgradable. And so I was looking at that, and I'm like, okay, can I put better graphics in this? Is like, nope. It doesn't have barely any PCI slots in it, and it has no space in the case. And the motherboard's like a mini motherboard. I'm like, but no, this graphics card goes in the same PCI slot that my current one's in. And I actually got really lucky with the case because, I was saying I wasn't sure if it was physically gonna fit in the case because it's longer.
Yep.
Well, Callum had an old PC that he had initially taken into work to use when we first started the company, and he didn't want it anymore, and he was like, oh, I'm gonna throw this PC away. So we're all around the PC like vultures, like, what's in it? What's in it? And then so we stripped basically everything out of it, and he went to pick it up, and I'm like, wait, what are you doing with the case? And he's like, well, I put it in the bin. And I'm just like, mine. It's just like, he's like, you can have it on the on the condition that you take it away today. And I'm just like, yep. So I just like waddle out the door with it.
Oh my god. Even
Like,
if he said
this
no,
is
Disco would just stand there waiting for him to walk away, just like staring, and then be like, and the dumpster she goes.
So I think that case is slightly bigger than the one I currently have it in. So if there isn't space in there, then I'll move the whole thing into the new case. In fact, I might do that anyway because I think it had some additional USB 3s in it. I was like, huh.
The battle should be over in 25, because that's their victory points.
Yay.
Because holding it gives us a leadership bonus, but then it also ticks the victory point. See, this is why I want settlements to be bigger, so that there are multiple capture points, and make it a game mode, Just one victory point. I was like, what's the purpose? What's the reason? Why?
It's like, if I stand here, they give up.
They're like, I guess we'll crawl into rat mouth now. I'm like, I'm food.
Well, I guess you get an hour to siege the city then, looking by the other timer on there.
Yes, you can also disable the battlefield timers. I leave them on purely because I've seen the game break sometimes.
So, there must, in the new one, if it's gonna, be that you could take up to an hour to siege a city, then there must be a way for the other players to join in your battles. Otherwise, it's just gonna be like, why can we not end the group turn? And it's like, Barch is sieging a city. It's like, oh, for fuck's sake. Barch! It's like, hold on an hour.
Oh my god. See, I kind of hope it works that way too. Like, Disco's actually really drawn to something. I thought about this briefly, but let's talk about it. So
Hang
how
on,
it
can I
should
end
work.
battle? Is that some?
Yes,
yeah,
you won.
Okay.
Did it.
I didn't want to just
The
end
leg
it.
can end. But think about it, Disco. Disco said something pretty smart, chat. For once, I know. Like, wait! But basically, yes. So how it should work is if I'm doing a battle, Disco shouldn't have to join. But let's say Disco finishes all her stuff. She should be then able to click the button to join the battle. Like, okay, I did my battle, but for whatever reason, Arch is still... Go spectate it. So we can do something.
Yeah, spectate it, and at that point, tell you, okay, another player is now spectating. Do you want to gift them some units, or are you just gonna make them sit there and cry?
I've got nothing to do.
Because if it is simultaneous turns, it doesn't make sense to drag them into the battle. But if a siege can take an hour and you're sieging, and I'm just like, I'm gonna upgrade my city and recruit one unit, then I'm just gonna be sat there. Otherwise, I'm gonna get turns ahead, which is probably not gonna let me do. So I wonder how that's gonna work with 8 players.
Yeah, that's... See, I always wanted them to expand the player count to 4. Because 2 I thought was too small. 4 is like that sweet spot. And 8, I'm not going to complain. More is better. I really, really hope that they add this to all existing Total War, or all Total Wars that are upcoming, and I really, really hope that the guys that do the remaster add this function.
Well, I suppose that depends how it works, because if it doesn't let you in their battles, and it's just like, you just need to wait. It's like, what are you doing, buddy? Oh, just a siege. Oh,
Just,
okay.
you know, gonna be here for an hour. It's like, all right, guys, I'm gonna go make a cheeseburger. I'll be back. I'll be back.
Wow, Alexander has just started watching the Skaven RP.
Ah, you're in for a lot of fun stuff and a lot of carts.
A lot of salt.
I missed
No,
the carts.
Don't give up when Kyle tries to ruin the campaign.
Oh,
He
look at him.
does get punished and then partially redeems himself.
Partially redeems himself.
He nearly got made a slave.
This goes like, let me just be a disco.
Food gain 10. Yay, we ate them.
Just remember when you watch that episode that Disco is a whammon and she can't help it. Like, what is that supposed to mean? Oh, we did it.
I think I played my character perfectly. That is exactly what he would have done.
Whatever. The most important thing to take away, though, like I always say, right? Remember that it's just a game. And sometimes we get stressed out. I mean, you've seen it. If you've ever watched our Let's Plays, like, you've seen, like, Barrow Trauma. Oh, my God. Barrow Trauma has really been a test of our friendship, hasn't it? Just for all of us. Bubbles, Disco, Barch, me, Fairman. Like, it was a struggle. It was really fun, though. I love Barrow Trauma. But, like, oh, that game. That game can make, like, Disco and Barch fight. It can make Bubs and Barch fight. It can make fight Disco. Can make... Like, that game is... It's stressful. It's stressful.
It is.
But
yeah, I think the thing to remember, though, is, like, yeah, we might get mad during the session or whatever, but we're still friends afterwards, because some people got really like,
weird.
Mad on our behalves at each other, and it's like, you know, as soon as we'd stop streaming, we were just like, you're an ass.
Yep. And you know what we did? We were like, okay, whatever, you know, it's a stupid thing, but it's just a game. Who cares? Like, at the end of the day, the most important thing to remember is you should never let a game, even if something goes bad or sour in a game, you should never let that spoil a friendship, because that would be not only embarrassing, that's just really stupid.
Mm.
And honestly, that's part of being friends, right? You make fun of each other. You sometimes get mad at each other, but you learn to forgive each other. And if you don't, you just blame Bubbles. True. Hanse says, apparently my friendship was never in question. Hanse is one of those guys who somehow evaded 90% of the bickering in between our friend group. That's true. That's true. Hanse is never really... Like, Hanse gets mad, yes. Gets called names, yes. He gets angry. But by and large, he's just sort of like... He gets angry, really mad sometimes. But he does get over it. He doesn't really rage quit. Like, Arch has rage quit, Disco's rage quit, I've rage quit, Bubbles has rage quit, Bearman almost has a couple. I think he's somehow managed to hold on. But
yeah, Fairman I think is too sassy to rage quit. Like, he's always got to say something else.
He's not gonna let you have the last word, that's for sure.
Yeah. I think that's why Fairman never rage quits. He's like, wait, if I rage quit, somebody else might get the last word.
Hell no. Hanse the adult in the group. That's true. Thank you for the bit. But yeah, that's important. And that's actually something I want to talk about briefly. Remember that, you know, if Bubbles and Arch or Fairman or whatever getting mad at each other, or Disco and I, or whoever, whatever, it doesn't matter. Remember not to be mad on the behalf of anyone, and remember that never get involved. Because all that you're going to do is you're going to alienate Disco, you're going to alienate me, you're going to alienate Arch, because we're going to look at you and be like, you're trying to drive a wedge in, like, our friend group. Because that's kind of what that is. It's like, yeah, we got into an argument, right? But we'll sort it out behind closed doors, because that's what we always do. And then people sometimes get pretentious and like, Disco did this thing wrong, and I had to yell at people because it's like, listen, it doesn't matter if she did or she didn't. That's not the point. Mind your own beeswax. We'll sort it out on our own and in private. Does not matter to the audience who's right or wrong. It does matter though that I'm right. Right, Disco?
Uh-huh.
That rarely happens though, and that only happens in stressful games. I'm gonna underline barotrauma right now.
Barotrauma did, yeah.
Barotrauma has caused many fights.
There was salt in that ocean that wasn't there when we started.
I can still see it every time I look over in that ocean. Like, oh, that's quite salty down there. The depths of barotrauma are salty.
You know when we were popping from the pressure? That was because there was too much salt in the water.
Yep. Oh, see, that game is so much fun, but fuck me, it's like, it puts everyone on edge. Everyone gets grumpy, everyone locks up, everyone gets feisty with each other. But the game is so much fun, though. It is a true stress tester.
Ooh, I can build things in this new city. Let's see. I can't build that yet.
I get more worried when you guys get mad at each other. Oh, trust me. Disco and I, Bubbles and I, Fairman and I, and pretty much anyone, any direction, will be mad at each other at some point in the future. For X reason or Y reason.
Yeah, pretty much. What's this? Breeding stock.
It's called the fucking Bickering Bug. And look, the name is accurate, damn it. This channel's name is the most accurate fucking channel name ever. And people give me like, bicker. It makes sense. Trust me. You watch our content and you'll see it. We bicker, and what is the meaning of bickering? It's like argument and argumentation over like pointless things or minor detail. Which is exactly this channel in it. Just...
Next time.
Oh, yeah, you want to colonize Scragghole, but do be careful because there's an enemy army coming from.
Yeah. Why won't he move? Is he stuck?
What?
I want him to come over here.
Take a march soon.
I'll move again soon. Fine, whatever.
Now.
You camp. You can't camp?
Yep, they need a certain amount of movement points to camp.
Fine.
Let the bell scream.
You didn't actually take that many casualties, though. Your armies are actually pretty healthy.
Hmm.
Which is good. You have 2 armies against that one. Yeah. He's got 11 unit cards. You have 11 in that army. You have 10 in that army. Yeah, he's outnumbered by a lot. He's fucked. He just doesn't know it yet.
As you say.
The only thing that would be bad is if he heads to Dawn Light. I hope it didn't jinx it. This goes. Band gets bigger. She's getting bigger.
And like this whole island is mine.
I want you to scroll up for a second and realize how big the island you're talking about. Oh, my graphics
Yeah.
broke.
It's all mine.
That's
Your
quite
graphics broke. Oh good, that guy has fucked off a bit now. Yeah. Yeah, he's fucked off a bit.
Aggression pack. Mostly because I don't really want to deal with a vampire account, dude. I would like to go eat up.
I'm a little bit concerned that he's just had to wander around my territory. I think we're gonna have to go and have words.
AWL says, never understood why people say Monopoly is a rage game. I don't either. Monopoly doesn't make me mad. It's just RNG.
Hmm.
The games that make people mad is when there's finite resources and management. That's barotrauma. Finite resources, resource management, limited amount of supplies, limited amount of this. Highly stress-inducive, very difficult game to play.
Yeah, I think it also didn't help that, like, we play as a group of, like, 4 or 5, and there's a lot of jobs to do on the ship.
A lot of the ships we're playing as, it's like, you know, at lowest 4 people, at most 12.
And you can get AI, but they'll just kind of do a single job that you assign them to, and they'll do it stupidly.
They'll misplace things. Where's my fucking wrench?
You know, you take off your suit. You're like, I'm just gonna put that there, but so that it's at my feet, so that when we inevitably start leaking, I can put it on. And the AI comes out and is like, tidy, tidy.
And then leaking, and Disco's like holding her breath, like.
just fucked up with it, and you know, and then we start leaking, and you're like, right, just put the. Where'd my suit go?
AI is like, you don't need this where you're going. Oh my god, maybe the AI is playing PvP. They're betraying us. I didn't even think about that.
I do think the funniest one though was when Barch accidentally put the welding fuel in his spacesuit and suffocated in like 10 seconds flat, and then was like, for the next 10 minutes was adamant that it was a bug, that he had just died and he didn't know why.
That's funny.
And then I'm like, wait a minute, Barch, did you check what canister it was? And he's like, no.
He had breathed in the welding fuel and died.
But like when I was editing the clips for that, because that was the episode I clipped down into the two clips, one on Barge's channel and one on this channel, and like you could tell twice you put his suit on and you're like, why is the screen all wiggly?
And I just took it off, like, that's weird.
And that was Archie's suit.
Because there's a welding tank in there and I almost fucking killed myself. Because you can replace the oxygen tank with a welding tank. Now, I get why they do that, because for the PvP part of the game, for people who want to play, because they put a tank to fuck with somebody, right?
It's also an intelligence test against.
Or Barge. Oh my god, that was funny.
There's another one. I think it might be in the first one, the one that's on Arch's channel, where like, because we hadn't played the game at all before we started playing the game on stream, so we had no idea what the stuff did. We were just learning as we went, and I'm in the airlock welding where something has hit the thing, and I'm like, oh, this is really broken, as I sit there like welding. And then I'm like, the door is jammed.
You welded the door shut.
You and I are in the airlock, and it's just like, the door is jammed. It's really weird. And Kyle is bleeding out. I don't know how to get the door open to let him in. And then like 10 minutes later, Bubbles is like, I think I have figured out why the door was jammed. And he's like, Disco welded it shut.
Oh, damn. Bear Trauma is probably the best multiplayer game we've ever played as a group. But it's also the most cursed.
That first episode was brilliant. Like, when I was clipping it down, I didn't even need to put memes in it. I barely needed to cut stuff out. I messaged Barge and I was like, this is going to have to be a 2-parter, because either that or it's going to be like an hour long. Because it's just so many stupid parts in it.
Also, I neglected to tell you, because the game won't, it is your turn.
Okay. Clear skies. Your forces are benefiting from a protracted period of good weather. Rations are plentiful, and there's a spring in the troops' stride.
They're happy rats. Yeah. Garboir says he misses the DRG. Miss DRG. That was a good 4-man run fun. Yeah, me too. I really want to do that again, but Arch doesn't like it, and I don't really want to force him to play a game he doesn't like. So, we'll have to play that, but we'll have to play that when Arch is occupied or busy.
Wait, play what?
Or Deep Rock Galactic. They added a ton of stuff. There's new enemies.
To be fair, he tried, didn't he? And he
gave
had
it a
fun,
fair shot.
I think, for the first couple where it was new and he could cause mischief. But he wasn't all that interested in the gameplay itself.
Yeah, he just didn't like the gameplay loop. And you know what? I'm not gonna fault him for that, because he gave it a good swing. There is that. And he did trooper on through it.
Move.
Even though when he did tell me, because we had to find a replacement game, and while I was looking for the replacement game, which I think that's what turned out to be Barotrauma, right?
He had his eye on Barotrauma, I think, for a while.
See, I remember telling him about Barotrauma when it was free, and he just scoffed at me and said, "That's stupid." I remember that.
Yeah, he did seem to like Barotrauma. When am I gonna be able to recruit different types of thingies?
Buildings. So, click on one of your cities and click on the building browser. Because that'll show you all the buildings that are available, so you can find out which kind of buildings you want.
Well, one of them I was building, I think it was breeding stock, because it said that I could get monsters.
Yep, you can get wolf rats, I think. Actually, can you?
Oh.
Chat, you've been remarkably generous. So I'm going to, in turn, spread this
Nest
generosity to
nursery.
Disco.
Okay, do that.
What does the breeding stock makes you?
It looked like, well, it said something about monsters, so I guess I can just make different types of units, is my guess with that.
Doesn't make anything, though?
I don't know. It's still building. Oh, I can build another building here, too. Rubbish pit. What does that do? Founders from battlefields below, thrown into the treasure, and fight over by the Skaven slaves. Okay. Income generated. Unlocks technology's devious plans. Taskmaster's platform. Advanced military. Yeah, breeding stock. Established breeding techniques applies to specially selected feral pups. This is the first step towards rearing bloodthirsty horrors.
Bloodthirsty.
Oh, what's this one do? Alarmed tunnel? Oh. Hidden layer.
There.
Weapons done.
Gave gift these to Disco, but I can tally up the total price and then pounds. We'll do that for... That's not too much. We'll get Dinko all the Skavens. After stream, I will send you pounds, and then you can get all... I've just found the links to the Skaven DLC, and they can get all the Skaven DLC. So you can unlock all the Skaven units, because Creative Assembly are fucking hard to
Right, so even though I'm playing these, like, I only get basic units, then...
I think you're missing units. I'm 90% confident that you're missing stuff.
Unlocks recruitment of warp fire throwers. Now that sounds useful. Why don't you make that?
That's given me so much that throwing some pounds Disco's way to get those DLCs to unlock.
So if I add the DLCs, will it work in this campaign, or would we have to restart to get them?
That's a good question. We test that, you know. I don't want to.
Well, I guess we'll find out.
Here, I'm gonna open up my PayPal and I'll send you the pounds right now. I'm gonna send you the links to the DLCs. Also, you should go to the store page and click redeem all the free crap. There's a bunch of free shit that they give you.
Okay, well, you know it's probably not gonna... Oh, I might download it actually while the game's on if I make it. Alright, go to store page.
I have to get my phone, chat. Where's my cellular device?
Yes, Star, that wasn't the question.
What?
He said, yeah, you don't have access to the DLC units if you don't have the DLC. The question was, if I add the DLC, will it be applied to this campaign?
That was two questions. He's answering mine. So thank you for that answer. No one's answered Disco's yet. Disco forgot the other question. But yes, the second question is
far more important. Doesn't listen to Kyle. He just makes noise.
Because there is a free Skaven unit that's free, and that's the Chieftain. I don't know if it automatically gives it to you. Steam's return. I don't even blame Steam for this. I blame Creative Assembly. They don't patch stuff into the game for free when it's a free update. They call it free, and then you have to click on it. That way, Creative Assembly can say, like, see, look, we offered all this free stuff. It's like, you could just be like a normal company and patch it. Patch it in. Don't be a dick about it.
Or just like put a thing like when you launch the game, like there's some free DLC. Would you like to install it now? Like, yes, please. Right.
There's
that
my
one's
security
free.
key. There's a fair bit of free stuff.
I have to click on each one separately, go into its page. Sakes. That is. I just started.
Alright, I'm going to send you the links for these. You just tell me what they equate out to in pounds. And I realized where I put this friggin' thing, chat. No. I accidentally closed them. Oh my. No, I'm gonna send you an approximation because I'm pretty sure that's close.
Alright.
And if I missed a few pounds, I'll send the rest. And if I sent you extras, whatever, I don't even care. I give up. I tried. There. The pounds have been sent.
I have to click on each individual one. And then go back all the way out. And then click on the next one. Are you even doing it, Steam? I don't believe that you are.
Okay, so in order to check whether it did it or not, you need to restart Steam. Fun fact. That's how I have to do it. I have to press all those buttons, and then I click on every single one of them, and then I restart Steam to see if it even did it.
Like, it should be added to the download queue, surely.
You would hope. Now what's great, this always pisses off Hanse, and Hanse is listening. So Creative Assembly had this brilliant idea, right? If you don't buy the DLC, it's added to the game, and it's in the game actually automatically. So other factions you fight, let's say you're playing as a Skaven, and you're fighting an AI
They get
Skaven.
the DLC.
They have the DLC units, and you don't. Hanse is like, I don't even, like, he just wanted the option to disable that, so that the AI wouldn't have things he doesn't have. It's like the game's like flaunting it in front of you too. It's like, check out this. Shame you don't have this unit, right? Loser. It's like, wow, game, rude. Rude. There. Now with those pounds, I'll send you the DLCs. Chat, I need your help with this. Because chat will know. So chat, there are 3 Skaven DLCs. Am I correct in this assumption? Let's go through the store page. Let's go through the DLC list. Oh fuck, I was an idiot and I added them to my cart. Actually no, that's not the worst, because I can open them all. Oh my god, mouse! My scrolly wheel! Chat, I forgot about it, it's broken! I tried scrolling and I had a lot of problems. Okay, so there's 3 DLCs that I'm aware of. There's this one, which I'm sent to Disco on Steam, so it's for Daly's up. Probably doodling if yes.
I wish that.
There's
I
that
hate
one.
that I have to go into each individual page for the DLCs. I can't just be like, I mean, you can add each one to cart, but I don't want to add them all to cart.
I mean, they want all of them. You'd add all. Like, give me 100 pounds, please. It's like, no. Those are the 3 ones with Skaven that I found. Is that correct, chat? So the Prophet and the Warlock, the Twisted and the Twilight, the Shadow and the Blade. You'll get some you'll get 2 lords per pack. So you'll get, actually, looks like Dark Elves. Dark Elves and some Lizard Men, and I'm not sure what that is. I think 2 Dark Elf things. Is that right, chat? Is that it? Am I missing any? It's the same as on disc DLC. Oh, I hate that too. I hate that so much. Yes, the Skaven are kind of boring without the DLC units. That's why I was like, yeah. But I'm looking at what Disco has to build, and I realized that all the fun stuff she's playing with playing on my side are all DLCs. Also, Jacone says, gotta go. Mother took a second shot because she has to for work. Activities director, and she asked me to watch her because last time she had a somewhat bad reaction. Okay, well, good luck, Draconis, and, remember if things get too out of control, the 911 on your phone. Good luck to you. And I hope for a speedy recovery for your mother.
Yeah, the words she had to should never have been a thing.
Couldn't, but we're not gonna get into that. But I just hope that his mom's okay.
Yes.
Ow! I just fucking stubbed my fingy. Slapped my but my fingy was in the right position.
How do you stop your finger?
Right in the right pointy fingy. Elves and Skavens are all over the place. Yeah.
Slow to get all this DLC.
Did anyone say I missed anything? But to answer Disco's question, according to Steam Forum, post-unlocking DLC should unlock the units for an older campaign.
Well, that's good.
So, yes. So we'll have Disco save if it's her turn, and then we'll have her get these DLCs, and then we'll have her start the game, because then we can confirm that.
Well, at least it's not punishing me for not having bought the DLC at the right time. Because that was one of the things that really pissed me off with SWTOR. Like,
oh god, time DLC? Or if you didn't buy it,
no,
you didn't get it?
not even time DLC. So I think it was in one of the expansions, there was a companion that was just brilliant. Like, it was brilliantly written. It was really fun to, like, go for his story. And then you lose him. But apparently, you could get him back. There's, like, a questing to get him back. But you had to not only be a, like, premium paid person, but you had to be a premium paid person between a certain time period. Otherwise, you can never get it back. And I'm like, right, so you're just punishing me for not having paid at the right time.
Yep.
Despite the fact that I pre-ordered your goddamn game. Despite the fact that, I was premium. I had paid for, I think I'd paid for another year by that point. And was just like, but because I didn't pay at a specific time, then you're just going to punish me. Like, I suppose I shall just unsubscribe again then.
Wow. I'm gonna save, then we'll restart and see if it gave you all the crap.
Okay, I'm just downloading the free. Well, I'm just telling it to download the free DLC. I have no idea if it's actually downloading it because I think I need to restart Steam or something.
I would definitely recommend restarting Steam, and then it should update correctly.
And then I need to get the ones that you mentioned as well.
Yep, I think I sent them to you on Steam.
Which one was this?
I don't know why I closed my game completely. I don't need to do that. Derp.
I don't know, like a sympathy restart or something.
Sympathy This is a restart in solidarity with your restart.
Like, I feel your pain.
Yes, the HK-47 and SWTOR. That was the thing that annoyed me. The fact that, like, if you wanted the HK companion, which is my favorite companion, you had to buy him at a certain time. I think you can still get him, but you gotta pay 1 month. A lot more now.
I think the one that I wanted, like, maybe you can get him now, but you couldn't get him any other way but to have been a subscriber in that special time period. And of course, this was like 2 or 3 years later that I played through the DLC, the expansion, and I'm like, oh, I really like that character. And a friend of mine was like, oh, there is a way to get him permanently. So I started looking into it, and it was like, yeah, there was a way to get him permanently, but like, you literally had to do subscription between this month and this month. I can't even give them extra money to get him. I'm like, stick it up your bum then. And considering I was already pissed off with that game, having pre-ordered it and got fucked over, that was kind of the final straw. It's like, fine, unsub again, uninstall game. And that's what happens when you punish the player.
Let's go ahead. Add in.
It's not particularly wise to punish the player.
Just some companies elect to do it because they find it funny.
Like, oh, you weren't a customer between this time and this time? Well, your game is just permanently worse than a different paying customers. It's like, thanks. Stick it up your butt.
Question.
But that does seem to be how some of these big AAA companies think is appropriate to treat. Game, what are you doing? Close. Wonder that.
Yeah, I thought that too, Matt the Beast. I haven't watched this intro since they announced this game ages ago. So I was watching it, just because letting Disco do her start stuff. And I saw a spell that is in this cutscene that isn't in the game. And I was thinking about that. I was like, that's not in the game though. Because there's a scene where the elves shoot at the bad elves shoot at the good elves, and he puts up a spell that blocks the arrows. And I'm like, there isn't anything like that in the game. They teased Skaven there. Ha ha ha. Oh. That one's kind of. I like that one. Underwater and all bubbly whoop. Let me know when you're in the game. Send you an invite.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it started downloading the first couple of these or not, because now, when I'm clicking on them, it's opening the launcher, and it's like, please tell me you actually installed the first couple.
Yeah, it does that.
I'm gonna be cross.
That's one thing I don't like about Steam. Whenever there's any free DLC for anything, click on it to download it, right? And then it starts the game and it's like, download it or what? Like, why are you starting? I clicked download, not start.
It's like, what you doing, buddy? It's like, shh, do what I want.
Get help. This is a cursed thing. If this button's grayed out, you're depressed like me, chat. You own all the available DLC packs. You know what that makes me feel? It makes me feel bad. Makes me feel bad.
Right, these DLCs is. So I took cart.
There'd be 3 in total. I did confirm with chat that those were the 3 DLCs that add the Skaven stuff. It gives you some lizard stuff, wood elf stuff, and some spiky elf.
Yeah. I took cart. So I take it this is useful for the third one then as well, if the content seems to
go
over to the next one, or
how it works is very much kind of like how another game in the franchise worked, because that's how they used this to justify. Because Dawn of War had a similar system. If you own the first game, it unlocks it in the multiplayer. But in this case, it unlocks it in the campaign map and the multiplayer. So if you buy Dawn of War 1, or excuse me, wrong game. If you buy Total War Warhammer 1, you get the Empire, and you get those factions unlocked. This game here that we're playing now.
right.
Just like if you buy, so if you buy the Skaven, when they add the Skaven into the map, the bigger map, you'll be able to play them as well.
Well, that's something.
So all the Skaven stuff you've unlocked now will go into the next game. It's already scummy that they've broken into 3 games, and I'm hoping, because it works this way, in order to play the Mortal Empires map, you need to own both the first game and the second game. This game to play the big map, which is a cringe. I'm wondering how they're gonna do it in the third one. Do you need, in order to play like the big map? Do you need first one, second one, and the third one?
That was gonna be really shitty. Cause...
That is shitty. I mean, Disco's only one game away from the big map, but like, if that's the case, but that's still cringe.
Well, that means that, you know, somebody who's now, like, just interested in the third one, maybe because they've got a group of friends, and they're like, yeah, we'll play it together, now needs to go out and buy 3 games, plus however much DLC just to be able to get the same content to play on this one map. It's like, you at that point, you're going to be talking, like, probably about 100 quid or more.
Because it's like, okay, you want to play on the big boy map, and you want to play one faction. Now you need to buy all the Lord packs to get all the DLC. Click on all the free DLC to make sure you get all the fucking stuff for them. It's like, good God, like this is, like the game, if I ignore the fact that this is a Total War game, this game would be much higher elevated in my personal opinion. It's not bad. Like, it's fun, but it's not Total War. But that's another argument altogether, right? But even so, in order to be like, I want to play the Skaven. Okay, well, I need to buy Total Warhammer 2 in order to play it in Total Warhammer 3. Then I need to buy 3 Lord packs, click on all the friggin' free Skaven crap, just to play the Skaven in the third game. Like, oh my God. So I have to pay $60 plus $30 because of the DLC, individual DLC, I think. So I need to pay $90 plus another $60, which is $150, not including taxes. Throw myself off a cliff.
Like, thanks, game. Why can you not just give me what I need in the game?
Does Disco? That wouldn't make them money.
It just seems to be a way to artificially make out-of-date games more, like, stay relevant.
So they still get sales, yep.
Yeah.
Oh, and the out-of-date games. See, that's sad. Going back to Total War Warhammer 1 and being like, there's nothing in this game. It's a hollow little game compared to 2. And then if you go back to 2 and 1 after playing 3, you'll be like, wow, these games are empty. They don't support them. But I need to buy them. But they don't they don't do anything. They don't do anything. Like, buying Total War Warhammer 1, what do you do? Like, you're not going to play that game because it's boring and it's missing stuff. You're going to want to play the third one. It's got the big map and it's got Lizardmen, it's got Skaven, it's got fucking all these new units and shit that they've added. Like, they've even added units to the fucking Wood Elves, which were introduced in the first game, in the second game. So if you buy the first game, you don't even get all the Wood Elves. Fuck you. That's just like the dumbest thing. They didn't even patch them in. They don't even get to play all the Wood Elves. It's like, oh, I just want to play the Wood Elves and I don't really mind, and I just want to play the Wood Elves. I'll buy the first game, that'll be it. Well, if you want to play with all the Wood Elves, you're going to need to buy the second game and then get the DLC with the rest of the Wood Elves in them. Because you're missing a Lord, you're missing units.
That's pretty bad.
It's scummy. They're milking this game.
I mean, can you imagine, like, and they only get away with this, I guess, because of how things like Steam work. Because, you know, can you imagine if they were like, okay, so you want to play this game on your PlayStation 4. Well, you need to have bought the previous one on the PlayStation 2 and the first one on the PlayStation 1 in order to get all the content.
Basically, yeah.
Like, bring your disc back in to prove it and we'll unlock the content for you.
The thing is, all that content, Disco, in the game, it's locked. They launched the game. It's in the game. We have access to it. Like, I looked at the Total War Warhammer 3 map. And right, it's an abstract, it's very ugly looking, but I can actually recognize where the Empire is, and I can see the vampire counts, their starting position. I can see those places. They're in the game when you buy Total Warhammer 3. They're in there. They are. They have their factions in there, they got units in there already, but they're not playable. So you.
Well, I'm guessing as well, like,
they're done already.
It's not even as if you need to download the older games. Like, if you buy 3, you don't need to download 1 and 2 in order to unlock the stuff. You just need to own it. Which means it has to be in the game.
Talking about this makes me... See, this is the shit, like, Disco's new to the franchise, and we just described... Like, all we did was just merely tell Disco how this worked. And it takes a second for her to go like, yeah, that's really scummy. That's really...
Thing is, I can't even imagine doing this as a games developer.
You imagine if
And
we did that?
part of my dissertation was looking into like bad practices in the games development industry and like dark mechanics and things like that. Like things that are not helpful to the player or could be harmful, quote unquote, to the player. And like I looked at this and I still can't imagine like doing this as a game dev because it seems to be set up to be scummy.
Yep, to maximize profits. To try to basically tempt people into it. That's why those Lord packs you bought come in twos, by the way. You have an extra Skaven or extra Lizardman character now, and you also have some new Lizardman units. You also have new High Elf units and Dark Elf units and Lords respective to each of those things. Now accessible to you. Let's go. However, you have one of three. You see how predatory that is? Because now it's like you have part of it.
You might try the lizard people now because you've got a lord there, but you can't have them all because you didn't buy all of their DLCs.
Yep. And so they use temptation. That's why when you buy a game, it comes with 4 races. Not a single one of them is complete.
That's scummy.
Just like in this new game, Total Warhammer 3, it's launching with 4 new races to play as, 4 new factions. But one of these factions will have Lord packs. Each one of these factions, those Lord packs will include new mechanics, new units, and other features that the other ones will not have access to until you buy them. And the game may be fun. The game may have redeeming qualities. We're having fun playing it. But, like, it's this thing where it's like, that is so predatory.
And they're not cheap games either. Like, I would be totally accepting of this if you're like, alright, the game is $30 instead of, the usual $60 AAA game price. But some of the stuff you might have to buy separately. It's like, alright, well, I'm paying less up front, and if I don't want that content, then I don't need to buy it. But I'm assuming this new one's coming out about $60 or something like that. I can't remember how much it was, but it wasn't.
Correct.
It wasn't cheap. And so you're charging AAA prices and then still locking half the content behind a paywall.
Oh, that's another thing chat just pointed out. Each Total War
Give me a
Warhammer
sec.
game. Oh, go ahead.
I want to get some tea.
You have my permission.
Round it, chat.
I'm gonna save this one for you when you get back. Remind me about the pre-order
Okay.
DLC, chat. Remind me when she gets back. Yes, Warhammer 1 is still $60. Rome 2 is still 60 USD. Let's go check that. It's been that way for years. Pixelated Apollo reminds me about that all the time. I don't talk to him, but I watch some of his content. Seems like a pretty chill dude. And if I had to be honest with you, chat, I think he's honestly one of the few, besides that other guy. Why am I typing Pixelated Apollo in there? Brain, stop it. Total War Warhammer. No, Total War Warhammer. No, Rome 2. Alright, look, it's still $60, chat. It's still $60. Let's go through the Total War roster, shall we? I didn't even cover the new Troy deal. Just couldn't be asked, chat. I'm sorry. I couldn't do it. Like, I don't want to reinstall it. Like, I'm bored with it already. Like, it's just like, I had a little bit of mediocrity fun with it, but like, they do nothing with the setting. Okay, no. Like, yeah, that's the Rhesus and Menmon. Okay, now Kibs needs to complain about this, okay? I saw that they were adding Egypt, and I was like, oh, hell yeah, we're gonna have like Egyptian, and we got some Nubian warriors in there. Fuck yeah, mate. We got some Africa in there now. And that's cool. Like, it's gonna expand the map. And then I saw this map thing. It didn't expand the map. They're off-map locations. And then I just wanted to throw myself out an airlock. Like, I want to go down here. I want to go down there. They didn't expand the campaign map to my knowledge, chat. Unless I missed something here. But it's like, oh, there are new factions, and they spawn in. They can call in units from far away. It's like, no. Add these areas. Add it. Make the map bigger, chunkier, thicker. That was one thing Total War 3 Kingdoms did right, chat. It added more chunks of land, not more like the Yunnan region, to southern southwestern side of China. Yeah. And it added and built on the map, so you got more jungles and new biomes and events and stuff. And it's like awesome. And they're like, we're gonna add in Korea. I'm like, hell yeah, brother. And then they add Korea on the map, and they're like, actually, we're gonna make Total War Three Kingdoms 2. It's like, you asshole. You made DLC called The Eight Princes at the end period to show that that's where the timeline goes. It goes all the way to that point. So we've been getting DLC filling the time between the beginning of the Three Kingdoms period at the Yellow Turban Rebellion all the way to the Eight Princes period. Cheeto, whatever. But what the hell, guys? They are like, we're just gonna pull the plug. We're gonna make you buy a whole new game for $60. It's like, why? Why don't you just patch it in? Like, fuck, I was willing to pay for the DLC as expansion content. You're gonna expand and add Korea? I'll pay for that. Like, you know, $10 to add Korea. But now you're gonna do it for like $60 and recycle all the crap you did before. And make me pay another $60 and then get Korea? Fuck, why? Why do you do this? The only reason I'd even consider it is for YouTubing it. If I wasn't doing YouTube, I would not buy that. You want to know why? Because you're like, I'm sitting here with my cornflakes, and like, oh, thanks, may I have some milk with my cornflakes? And then they just piss into it. And I'm like,
No, you may not.
why did you piss into my cornflakes, CA? Why are you pissing into my cornflakes? I bought these from you. And all I asked for was milk. And I was willing to pay for the milk, too. I was willing to pay for the milk.
What? Why are you mad?
Now I have to buy a new box of cereal, a new bowl, a new spoon, and then pay for the cereal again just to get the milk. And if I ask for seconds, you'll just piss in my bowl, and I have to buy a new box of cereal again.
Oh,
All
poor
right.
Kyle.
So we were talking about pre-order DLC. So get this right. Total War Warhammer 1 launch. Right? It's coming out. And it's a lot of excitement, and we're all like, ooh, Total War Warhammer. Wow, cool. Warhammer Fantasy Battles, but in a Total War game. Hell yeah. And they're like, we're going to add chaos to the game. Oh, cool. Like the big bad main enemy of the universe. But it's pre-order DLC. And if you don't pre-order the game, we're going to punish you by charging you for it. So wait, you finish this faction, and it's already done, but I have to pre-order the game to unlock the faction. And if I don't, and I'm a cautious consumer, I'm punished for being cautious.
Ugh. See, and again, this is where
hell.
these big companies are really. It's similar to the early access stuff, where you have these things in place that initially were kind of for indie developers or small studios that maybe couldn't make the whole game at once and
Couldn't
needed
afford
to
it.
kind of drip feed content once they'd already kind of got some of the money in their pockets to put back into the game. And the big companies were like, that's a great idea for milking money on a game that we already charged AAA prices for.
Yes. They're charging a AAA rate of $60, which, by the way, is nonsensical. $60 no longer makes sense in the modern era. The cost of production, manufacturing, and shipping no longer exists. Yes, the costs have inflated in other areas, but if you're an actual smart businessman and you spend your money correctly, you're not going to have to worry about that stuff because, well, you've freed up money because you're not going to be shipping it, you're not going to be manufacturing boxes, you don't have to worry about storing it in warehouses and all this other crap. You don't have to worry about any of that because it's digital. All you got to do, you know how hard it is to upload Legend of Terrestria, our game, when we're done with it? Just go to Steam, apply for the upload thing, we pay the little $300 to get it uploaded, right? Get our store page, we edit our store page, and then when we hit publish, game goes live, and we start making money.
Yeah, it's never been easier to distribute than it is now.
Answer.
Like previously, you would have had to actually manufacture every copy of the game. Then you would have had to try and either get it into stores, or if you weren't going through a store, actually get it physically out to your customers. Now you're just like, I click upload, press button. There's just many copies as you can imagine. You're not having to pay somebody to develop an engine, and now obviously some of these AAA companies probably do have their own engines, but again, like, things like Unity or Unreal Engine, they're free, so the cost to actually get access to an engine is non-existent.
Yep, they're
But why
using
does
the.
it keep telling me every time I launch the game, it says DLC acquired, thank you, please restart to download and play this pack, which I have done like 3 times.
Does it do it for every DLC?
I don't know.
I haven't. I don't.
I don't know. Like, I've restarted the game like 3 times now, and this is just the. It doesn't look like it's doing it.
Currently says, I like buying physical game boxes, but it upsets me that now they put a cardboard disc inside. Yeah, that is quite repulsive. I've actually considered what we do in our game when we ever
Or it's
sold a
not-
physical box. Put the disc. Have storage
Either
space.
that, or it's like instead of a cardboard disc, like it'll be a little card with the key on it. It's like, here you go. You open it up and it's like, key. Like, thanks.
Oh. If Jake's watching, I'll get back to you after. Jake's the guy gonna be making our thummy free stream. I'll have him make 2. One for the one off. Gonna be 7 of us. Honestly, that's too much in my opinion. But... And then the second one, which is probably 4.
Book says it's lying.
What? No disco.
Book
It
says
wants
it's
you
lying.
to tell the realms map, but since you don't have the first game, it will keep sending you that message. Oh, you can just ignore it. Thank you,
Okay.
Boo.
It
That's
specifically told me that I just got a new DLC, which I was like, yes, I did, game. And it's like, keep restarting. So,
It's because she
stop
owns
telling-
Wood Elf DLC. Because one of those Lord packs contained Wood Elf content. Wood Elves are only accessible from the first game. Well, they're unlockable from the first game. So you need to buy the first game, and then they unlock DLC for them.
So it let me buy a DLC for a map that I can't play.
Yep. They sold you DLC for a different game, and if you don't own the previous game, you don't get to play with that. The levels of scumminess are so in the stratosphere right now.
See, I kind of wish I'd known this, because I probably would have included this kind of behavior in my dissertation.
But you wouldn't have expected it, though, because this is so unethical. This is so outlandish. This is so absurd. That
Yeah.
you would think that even this cartoonish villain would be like, Jesus, that's a bit much.
Because I did actually talk about, like, AAA games using, like, freemium mechanics to
Yep.
just milk more money out of a player that already paid them AAA prices. Like, I did actually mention that, but this was... I hadn't seen anything quite like this when I did the dissertation.
CA, somehow making Paradox look like they're not that bad. Paradox is a game company that makes other strategy games. They're known for doing lots of DLC, but at the end of the day, their games are normally, specifically, are better off at the end of the day. That used to be the case. It's anymore. But they make Paradox look like a bad company. Or no, not a bad company. Like a good company. Sorry. And that's impressive because I always thought in terms of the strategy game market, the worst company in my opinion, longest time was Paradox. With how absurd their DLC was. Because there's like hundreds and hundreds of dollars of DLC. This game's somehow impressed me by going above and beyond. It's like 3 separate games, all have DLC, all require, and there's different there's so many different predatory things they're doing here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god, it's incredible. It's honestly worthy of studying. Because
Well, yeah, I kind of wish I had known about this when I wrote the DLC on, like, this kind of dark game mechanic.
yeah, they've redefined like corporate greed. It's incredible. It's incredible.
Because I think one of the ones that I did talk about was it EA that put loot boxes in a AAA game, and well, they got quite a backlash for that, from what I remember. It was like, again, that was a freemium thing. Like, thing that is normally found in a cheap or free-to-play game. Not a AAA game where you've already had all the money off of the consumer. You're like, yes, but can we milk some more?
How much money do you have? Like, all the money can belong to you for the right price, chat. Right price.
Okay.
There. Better.
It's Kyle's turn, I think.
Is it? Oh, fuck. Whoops. I'm just sitting here like, what do I do?
Murder.
I'm Creative Assembly. Let me just redefine piracy for you. Okay. I'm sure they have a piracy problem, and honestly, it's probably their fault. Because that's very much a user error at this point. Or not user, I don't even know, developer. I've never had to say that very often, but sometimes you do.
Mm.
Ex-hotel, ex-lotl, ex-lootl.
And it's a shame because it puts people off of the mechanics as a whole, like the DLC thing. And some of these smaller, like indie studios, they do DLC excellently.
And
Where
they do
they'll
it
give you
for
the
ethical
full
reasons.
game. They'll give, you know, Dungeons 3, I go on about that a lot because I absolutely love that game. But even the way that they do the DLC, like, they'll put a DLC on sale for like £3 or £4, and it's like, you've already done the campaign, you completed the story, you got the whole game on the original game. And then we did these little kind of side stories using the, you know, the same mechanics and whatnot and the same characters, but, you know, maybe they go on holiday and you get 3 new maps to play on. And it's like, and the DLCs are only like £3 or £4. It's like, you want 3 more levels to play with? It's like, yes, I do actually.
You know, that's fair. And, like, I don't even, like, Deep Rock Galactic, their DLC policy, and they're not indie anymore, they're Coffee Stain Studios as a publisher, or Coffee Stain Publishing, and they're pretty good, because they publish really well. But, they did DLC, and it was actually non-intrusive. It was purely cosmetic DLC. Supporting, literally called supporter
Oh yeah, I don't
DLC.
mind that.
Barotrauma did the same, with some wallpapers and, you know, their OST, the soundtrack. Like, hey, you know, if you like the game, you know, buy the supporter pack. It gives us a little bit extra money, and we can appreciate it. Here's the music. And some
I
unreleased
feel like
art.
these boats are breeding.
There appears to be 2 of them. Oh, there's that meme now. Now there are 2 of them.
These boats are breeding.
Like, they're going to try to attack. Well, you can try settling Scraggle. Just try to settle it. It got a couple turns. But bear in mind, whatever army settles, I'd recommend you use the Trab army. Because his army has got crappier units, and it'll take 50% or like a quarter of the troops to settle it.
Does it?
Yep. It costs a little bit of money. Be able to afford it.
So we send Trab in first, then.
Yep, you right click on it. There's nobody there. It's an empty city. It's ruins.
Oh, okay. So we don't have to fight for it.
Nope, there's nobody there. Nobody home.
Okay. That was the background that stands.
That's what that little cracked castle symbol means.
Legs, tails, move.
He's like, this is mine.
Oh. And because he's in the city, he'll replenish faster. So see how they're healing faster now?
Hmm.
Troops, if you hover your mouse over the plus thing, troops replenish per turn. And then it says how many turns it'll take to the full health again. At that rate. So it says 4 turns.
Move your tails. Challenge me.
Crit units. What's Regiments of Renown, then?
Oh, Regiments of Renown. So that is basically, as your general levels up, you can get Regiments of Renown, which are basically like elite troops.
Okay, well, it gives me the option, and then when I click on it, they're all locked. So.
Yep, but it tells you what level you need to be to unlock them.
Alright, that's the thing then.
Yep.
Let's have... Ooh. I can now have wolf rats global though. I guess they're out of range.
Yep, because they're from the other city. Because you have a new province now. You
Mm.
have those two cities in the south are part of the jungle of. Actually, when you click on them, it tells you at the top of the. See where it says the jungles of the gods. If you click on Yatek, it says southern jungles, because that's the
Okay,
province.
so I'd have to walk back up there or tell them to send them down.
Correct.
It might be worth telling them to send them down if I have a couple of turns.
Do it. Keep an eye on those little elfin fleets if they try to do something. Head north. Oh, that's true. George's Rex points out something Paradox does that's actually better. At least Paradox games are less alike than each other and than a Total War game. That's true. They're all different eras and different themes. Different games altogether. Different mechanics. But the thing about a Paradox game that makes Paradox games great multiplayer games, only one person is to own the DLC. The one person who owns the DLC, as long as they host, everyone else gets access to all the content. That is nice.
Yeah, especially if you want to, encourage people to play together.
Yep.
Besides, then if the people that they recruit to play with them then want to play with other people, they might buy you goddamn DLCs.
Because they got to try it. That's Paradox is placing faith in the fact that their content's good enough that if somebody plays with it, they're going to want to buy it for themselves. I can't believe I'm praising Paradox right now. That's remarkably correct. But they have more faith in their product than Creative Assembly does. Because they're placing faith in the fact that if somebody plays it with a friend, they're going to have a good time because number one, they're with a friend, and number two, they believe that their content's good enough that people are going to want to buy it anyways. Especially after having played it, because you'll go back to playing the game by yourself, and you'll be like, I wish I had access to that feature. And you're like, you know what? Or that faction, or that, like, history pack or whatever. I'm going to buy that thing. That thing was fun. God damn it. Paradox. Somehow magically one-upping CA. This is cursed and not right. Upside down. Didn't StarCraft make you... I missed this a while ago. 25 minutes. Didn't StarCraft make you do this like 20 years ago before making it free to play? Blame EA and Blizzard. I assume you're talking about something in regards to DLC. EA and Blizzard, I wouldn't actually blame EA and Blizzard practices Creative Assembly does. They're different companies, and they do things completely differently. And also, it somehow makes me feel like Creative Assembly is somehow looked at less as the villain in this case, which is not true. They're not going to shift blame to Activision or EA or Microsoft. Because CA is responsible for what CA does.
I'm trying to decide what to build. Yeah.
Tootin corrects me on something. He's just partially incorrect. I played Crusader Kings 2 with every DLC, including the face packs, and people didn't see those ones, but only had access to all the other DLCs. Yes, that's one thing that I actually I didn't know, but it's now confirmed. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, no, the cosmetic stuff. Yeah, any of the cosmetic DLC for a Paradox game, whether it adds cosmetics to like 3D models or face packs from Crusader Kings, is specifically client side. Because that's cosmetic. That makes a lot of sense, because if you download a cosmetic mod for a Paradox game and you play with a friend, it doesn't affect the game because it's client side. Because Fairman plays with waifu mods and Hearts of Iron, and I don't. Well, sometimes I turn them on. Funny. But I don't have to. It's like Fairman turns on the historical flags, and if I don't turn on the historical flags, it doesn't appear in my game. Because all cosmetics and Paradox games are client side. Peter Rocket 95 bits say StarCraft 2 released in 3 games that were the same but different. Years and years apart, admittedly each chapter faction progressed the story, etc., but you had to pay full price for each faction. Was that how StarCraft 2 works? I thought that you had access to everything in multiplayer. But I don't remember because I don't play StarCraft 2 multiplayer. So you're gonna have to clarify on that for somebody who's actually been there. Because I don't play StarCraft or multiplayer. I only played the campaigns. And if I ever revisit StarCraft 2, it'll be purely for a campaign playthrough. Or a co-op mod or something.
Game, I don't know what you're trying to tell me that I haven't done. Or what's this?
Got a research thing? Is your technology?
Commandment available.
Oh, province. You have a province under your control. Click on Scraighole.
Greg Hole.
Yeah, any city in that Southern Jungles province. You control every settlement and city in a province.
Okay.
When you control all provinces, in the bottom left-hand
Oh,
corner,
so it's this thing.
there's a little thing that you can do called a commandment,
Oh,
which
wait.
gives a bonus to that province.
Construction cost. Growth plus 20.
You can also change it.
Okay, because I kept clicking on it, and it's like, you haven't done something. And I'm like, I think I have.
Yep.
I think I did.
You did have access to all the factions in multiplayer, but instead of having all 3 campaigns in one game, they divided the game into 3 campaigns that you bought separately. Yes, I'm pretty sure that's how that worked. And then Get a Real Kit says, multiplayer was always full access. Campaigns and unit updates were spread out over each release. Yeah, because if you start StarCraft 2, it's like even after, like they're all in the same game. So Blizzard Activision does it better than Creative Assembly. Oh my god, Chan. Oh my god. What is
This
happening?
guy is trying my idea of diplomacy.
Oh no, what's he doing?
He says if I pay him 300 whatever loot treasure thingy, then he will sign a non-aggression pact. I have a counter offer. Okay, let's get rid of that. And instead, you pay me 500 monies, and you can have your
You forgot what it
you
was.
can have your non-aggression pact.
The thing with it. Oh my god.
Here we go. I don't think he liked that offer.
Yeah, that's one thing that the diplomacy AI in Total War, like, Three Kingdoms is better because it actually tells you what they will and won't accept. It doesn't tell you the vague thing like they like this or they don't like it. They feel meh about it.
I mean, I pretty much gave him the same offer as he gave me.
Fair enough.
It's like, pay me and I won't attack you. It's like, no, you pay me and I won't attack you. He's like, I don't like that.
Yeah, they never locked that. Campaigns and unit updates. Yeah, no, Activision Blizzard's actually better than Creative Assembly when it comes to their policy. They care more about their user base. That is incredible. Remarkable. I'm flabbergasted. Actually, at this point, Creative Assembly is literally bottom of the barrel. Like, I don't even know what to say about them. Not to say there aren't good people and like that work there, but like, Christ's sake, some of the decisions, whoever's in charge of management needs to be fired.
The thing is, though, that if players continue to pay it, they'll continue to do it.
Yep.
That is the problem. Like, there unfortunately is a market. Now, when I'm sure it was EA that tried it with the loot boxes. They got heavy backlash, and I think it all but sank that game, didn't it?
Yes. It also boiled down to the fact that EA didn't have any yes men in it. Like they had lost their simp crowd and they become so negatively like filed. Like, they still are suffering from that today. And their new game did not. Creative Assembly has been operating. Creative Assembly has carefully harassed and targeted anyone in the community that is critical of their games, and there's proof of this. Like with what they did to Legend of Total War. There's proof of this with what they do to other Total War tubers. They physically, like on stream, lashed out at Arch not that long and called him a dickhead, and like literally said that they hated him, and they didn't
that was
apologize for. Yes, that's this company. Now, does that mean everybody there is bad? No, because I actually know some people that work there, or have worked there too. I don't know if they still. But I've talked to some people that worked at Creative Assembly. Not everybody there is a cunt. Not everybody there is a piece of shit.
But I mean that's normally the case, you know.
Yes.
It is the people making the big decisions they're just greedy.
Yep. And that's why I always normally go out of my way to say that, you know, not everybody in CA is a piece of shit because, well, I know that for a fact. Not everybody is.
But the problem is, unless there's a big incentive for these big games companies not to try and abuse these mechanics, then they're going to try and abuse these mechanics, and they need backlash.
Berserk Guts is 100% spot on. Yes, it was EA on the newer Star Wars Battlefront loot boxes. They cut it out, removed it, and even though they had done an excellent job, the support team, of fixing the game and actually making it into a game, keyword making it into a game, because it was not a game when it came out.
Well, they've actually now abandoned it, and it's unplayable.
Good point. Disco also raises a point. The game, before the new Star Wars movie came out, was on track to actually become a really decent Star Wars game. Not a Battlefront game in my opinion, but actually a good Star Wars game. They abandoned development, and not only abandoned development, but also abandoned support. The game now, go ahead and tell them, Disco. You have experience.
It's completely unplayable. So because we played it not that long ago, and it had a couple bugs. Like I was getting the weird bug with the camera and whatnot, but it was playable. German and I were playing it start of the month, it must have been, and it's been getting progressively worse since about October, where more and more games that you join with a bug where nobody can die. Nobody can die, the bots can't die, the other players can't die, and so everybody can get down to 1 HP, and then they don't ever lose that last HP, so nobody can win and nobody can lose, and you just run around in this game forever until everybody quits. And it's now most games that you join that have this bug, and there is no support. I think it took them like 3 months to even acknowledge that they would maybe perhaps put someone on looking into it. And bear in mind that they're still selling this game. They haven't taken it off sale. You can still buy it, but there's no support, and it's broken. It's unplayable.
Sad, because the game actually isn't half bad. For $10,
Oh.
I think it's a steal.
When
I'd
it
say
works.
it's $20 at most. Any bit
When
more
it
than that, it's too
If it
much.
works.
Because it's basically like an arcadey little. I would agree with you, Seth, but the OG Battlefront 2 is actually not better, and that boils down to one specific important detail. The OG Battlefront 2 is one of my favorite games of all time, but I'd be a liar if I didn't point out one massive flaw with the netcoding. The netcoding of the original Battlefront 2 is so horrendously bad. Playing with people from Europe is almost impossible, especially in certain regions. Because transcontinental, oh god, connections, not doable. Not doable.
I'm concerned.
What?
The boats have gone.
They have gone. Maybe they've gone back to their island.
This seems unlikely.
Nowhere else they could be, because you have line of sight of the entire Turning Gulf water territory. That's the only place they could have gone, in my opinion.
I mean, we could go for a swim.
I'd wait till you build up your dudes. Build up as much as you can, heal them up, and then go for a swim and go get them.
Was it worth going for a swim and getting that cargo?
They're not too close, yeah. Because I don't know what that is.
I mean, so I just...
Walk over and pick it up.
Wait, I can't change stance? Army's recruiting. Oh, okay, I have to wait. What about you? Can you move over there? You go over. Go pick it up.
All hail Hornet Rat.
Mustering. Fine. We'll do it next turn then.
Council's voice.
Don't worry, the AI will take their sweet.
Probably. Probably.
What games are we talking of? I was talking about Battlefront.
We were talking about Battlefront.
And I was also talking about the original Battlefront, and I really, really like that game. But playing with people from Europe, there's like a massive...
Yeah, well, Trim and I were talking about playing the original one because we had been playing the EA one, and I didn't want to stream it because I don't think my graphics card would run OBS and that game at the same time.
That's
But
probably true.
it had been so unplayable the last time we were playing it that we're like, shall we just try the old one and see if it's more stable?
Actually, wait, you two are both in Europe.
Like it
You
might,
could play
yeah, it
with
might be fine because
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like you and I playing it.
Yes. If we tried playing it with each other, we'd need basically to be the best person to host. Fairman. And that's not saying much. You guys wouldn't have legs. I would.
I think we should make Barge host and see what happens.
God have mercy. I don't think we could connect to each other.
We might be able to, but then he might also turn into a robot. It's like, you okay there, Barge?
I mean, Barch is a...
Engineer of Scryer. Move,
Oh,
move.
shit. I didn't see that.
What'd you do? You broke it. You
Sorcerer
killed.
invented.
You got killed.
The big fucking... that, snuck up on Kibs.
Yours have shields.
Sorcery.
You got shooty people. Why don't I got any of these?
Warlock of Skavenblood.
You can recruit them now. You have to just build a building. Big army chant. I like that.
I feel like Kib has been cheating. I don't know what buildings I need to build to get it.
Right, how? Have garrison, because we're going to have to fight this defensive. Oh, that's going to go horribly.
Can't be done.
They
Kib
have
gonna die.
mortars? Yeah, Kib gonna die for real, though. Or not, like, lose the game, but I'm gonna lose that battle. Because they're gonna attack that settlement, and I can't. But I could try being... using diplomacy and be like, want peace deal? And then backstab them. If they'll accept it.
Friends?
Hero of the fleet. The sea despises you. I can feel her anger, not the
Oh,
dust officer.
close. They're almost willing to accept a peace. If I just give them a little bit of money to lull them into a false sense of security,
Not this time.
And then take
I'm
it
not-
back off their corpse.
not willing to go much higher than 1,000. Don't accept that.
Against the code.
The diplomacy is bugged. I almost want to see what they would accept out of morbid. You know what? Fuck it. Morbid curiosity. If I were to give you almost all of my money, would you even bother? Would you even bother with 3,000? Would you?
We are alive.
They would. See, that's so stupid. Oh, I don't want to pay, but I did. In normal circumstances, I would never have paid that. Because that's absurd. 3 fucking monies for that? And it's on like a 50-50. They might do it. Like, come on. They really should just make that transparent. Now I'm mad because I gave them a lot of money. That's okay. I'm gonna go kill them. I'm only mildly upset. The diplomacy system at 3. They better be adding that to Total War 3, gosh. They're adding more stuff, which is good. You know, especially considering we're paying $60 for another game. Just for them to make the map bigger and add more factions.
Yeah, that's...
That shouldn't be... Makes me mad, Disco. None of these should be like separate games. They could be expansion packs. Total Warhammer 2 should have been called like, you know, the Western expansion out in the West. And then the next expansion should be called the Northeast expansion pack for here. And then, you know, they can add more DLC or whatever. In fact, they're like, nah, it's the third game. It's like, fuck you.
Chat seems to be upset.
Think chat's stuck? Chat's borked? It does that. Honestly, see, when it breaks,
I only did the CSS.
It's something on not Discord, something on YouTube, not YouTube, Streamlabs, where it just borks and doesn't work for some reason. It's the weirdest thing, but it works most of the time. So honestly, the code's fine because it works. It's just sometimes.
I might just spend a couple turns recruiting. Need more friends.
Oh, does my mic cut out? It might be because I've turned myself down a little bit. Possibly.
Scotty says quick.
What is supposed to be different about 3? There's a bunch of little things that are different. Like, they're all little things. Things that could have been patches. Things that should have been patches. For Total Warhammer 1, specifically.
See, now I can have fancier staffs.
Good.
So one of the rat that I just told to get in the boat, he's not complaining that he's first thinks of fish.
About this game will be fine. You declared war on me, okay. That lizard guy over there, he didn't like me anymore. Yeah, I want to kill Kibs. I was like, fair enough. Fair enough.
Why though? What did you do to him?
Nothing. Just lived my life. Was a rat. He doesn't like rats. Bigot. Bigots is attacking me. Can't believe this.
Bigots.
They're mean to poor kids.
Racists.
Basically, yes. True. Science. Fact. Math. 1 + 7? Yes. Let's go. 1
They'd be like,
+
rat
7.
power, rat power.
Rat power, red lives matter. See, I was gonna betray that guy that I just signed a peace deal with because I'm a rat and I don't care about what people think of my opinion or how honorable I am. But then I got declared war on, so I guess revenge will have to wait.
This guy wants diplomacy. He wants a non-aggression pact, and he isn't trying to extort me for it. So I guess I will accept his.
He's not too far away from you. He's kind of to the right of you, neighbor. Actually, you're bordering him.
He wasn't like, you will pay us, and then we won here. Which, to be fair, is my kind of diplomacy. Like, you want this, you pay me.
Is certainly better disco diplomacy, if you catch my meaning. That's still broken. See, chat, you shouldn't have mentioned anything. Then we could have just had it look like people were typing. Now it looks like no one's ever been here.
There is no chat, cuz. Stop lying.
And I think the only way to fix it would be to close Streamlabs and open it again. But you know what that does? That would kill this. This is very
I
much...
guess that's the upside to the fact that with mine I don't use integrated chat. I use the setup that I gave you for Arches, so you don't have to keep swapping Streamlabs accounts. So in that case, I can just like paste a new link in.
Maybe that's even.
But yours is actually integrated, isn't it?
Yeah, ours is integrated and sexy. Then it turns out being sexy is being gay. Warhammer 1 was in only 2016. I think you could have. See, the thing is, there is one thing. They're tweaking the Warscape engine. Now, it's possible that. Actually, it's not possible. They could have actually done that. Patches. There would have been a lot of patches, but it would have saved a lot of people a lot of money. And it would have made Total War Warhammer be like literally the most revered game on Steam because it just has so much content. Chat's working.
Well, you fixed it.
Yay. Also, Disco, I don't want to make you stay up too late. What time is it?
It's like 2:15, so maybe another round or two, and I may have to go sleepy time.
Just making sure, because it is dinky rinky, sleepy time soon.
Channel fight
Very
clear.
soon.
Yes.
Turn for quick as possible.
Science, sorcery, death. Knock doom.
Go and perfect. By dinosaur people. Doing TM trademark.
Right, let's see. You take your boaty boat over there. Take that.
It's the chat log thing basically combines Twitch and that's because it's pulling from Restream, isn't it? Inko, you know.
Yeah. No, I'm not sure actually. Cause you use a different setup to me, but yeah, I know Restream does do multiple chats, so it could be that. You can set it up as well, I think, if you get a bot to use chat from Discord channels as well. Right, what's this? While your crew search a wreck, the deck heaves and water bursts through the rotting hull. What is left of the ship begins to sink, taking the cargo with it. Your crew only have time to salvage a few crates before the ocean claims it. But what would they try to save? Castle for a seal, your army will perform better in battle. Captain says your army will perform better on the campaign. Have that one.
Thank you.
Fight better.
E4.
Fight better.
Then you should put your little boat and have him start waddling back to shore so he can finish healing. Oh, he is fully healed.
Mighty warrior champion.
He's on his way back.
The boat looks silly, doesn't it?
Beast, spread, go, go.
What can the other guy do? Can recruit more units.
DK Kamikaze. Welcome aboard. A very sudden and abrupt Gasparoo. Somebody's got a kamikaze. True. Fact, science, math, addition, subtraction. Big words. Me sound smirt.
Oh, okay. I can take it different. Let's have this one.
Now for the beep. Take their sweet, sweet, succulent time.
My rat keeps complaining that he's first thinks of fish. I don't think he likes being in a boat.
Look at that. Migration pact with the rat man? Or the rats are based in rat pilled?
Make this quick fast, I'm busy.
You know what? Sure. So I don't have to look at my back.
Who are you being friends with?
The vampire people I was at war with was asking for a non-aggression pact, and I signed it. Mostly so they don't attack me, and they're lulled into a false sense of security. Well, I kill the lizard people, and then I kill them. They didn't actually think I was going to honor my... I hope not. Mega crazy. Gotta move my armies down here.
Master Engineer! Where are my schematics?
Go, and... that should be gold.
Who you murder?
It's quite I had to run quite a ways. I'm almost to the lizard people. Turns.
Trait
two.
gained. Okay, got a trait. Why
Man,
not?
Twitch was making it hard to find your channel. But then again, I watch on YouTube, says Pete.
That's
fair.
because you've not got the same name on Twitch, have you?
Nope, it's Captain_Kibs. We type in Bickering Bunch, like, how is Kib on Twitch? That's a problem that needs to be addressed at some point, but I couldn't change my name last time I tried. Hopefully I can this time, because it needs to be changed to the Bickering Bunch. Because, well, I have a literal gosh darn name tag on my little icon, so I don't really need it to have my name on it anymore. And also, I stopped being a solo streamer eons ago. A solo content creator. Now it's a team or group channel where we funnel all the money into. I still manage and run it, but Disco's in charge of like organizing it because I'm lazy.
Kib, lazy?
We need a whammons on this channel to make it all neat and purty.
I have been making it neat and pretty.
Dusting off the playlist.
To be fair.
Total War. It's a game. This exists, and we exist within the game. Turns into Matrix, gets sucked into a video game, becomes a crappily rendered out model on disco screen. No! I have 4 polygons. I have 4 polygons. What am I? That's like,
Okay. Thank you for that game. I'm just doing some recruiting.
Yep, gotta build up those armies big and thick because they have 2 armies over there and they're also building up their armies. It's gonna be a big confrontation when you finally have it. All the big bad monsters you can.
Rat mage.
Disco doesn't deserve head pats for her work. Disco gets mun-muns for her work. Poundses. Because, you know, she likes weight. She's gonna become Thicksco. Here's 150 poundses.
You're hungry.
I remember when Disco bought Pound Pizza. That was funny. That looked sad and pathetic, and I can never.
It was sad and pathetic.
The pizza looks sad though. It's like, help! I need to be aborted.
That's true, Seth. I do deserve all the cute animal pics. Like, that is... My entire channel in your Discord now is just a stream of animal pictures.
True.
Like, for a while, it was just... Everybody was just in there, like, dab, dab, dab. And then slowly... people started posting cute animal pictures in there instead, and that little pumped emoji.
Oh god.
So now it's literally just like cute animal pic, and then it's got just a whole bunch of reactions on it with the disco pumped and dab.
That was funny. I love those pumped emojis. They're they're adorable as hell. But Sargon did not find those amusing when he got Sargon pumped, and I sent it to him. He's like, yeah, it looks retarded. And I
was like,
that's
that
kind of
would,
why it's great, though.
that would be awesome for his, Archcast appearance. Get a little Sargon pumped, and he's just like, no.
He was not amused.
Thankfully, I had done the backup, like, his icon as a backup, just in case he was being a party pooper.
Well. Maybe he'll warm up to the Sargon pumped one day.
I was like, here's the other one.
I think it's great, but I gave it to him so he can do what he wants with it.
We do need to put the disco on a bike as an emoji, though.
There we go. Now we can reach it.
That needs to be a thing.
Need to figure out how to make that look like actually visualizable. Because it's gonna be difficult. It's a big image. There's a lot of things and details get lost. I'm not sure how well it'll translate, but we'll have to look. There's a Sargon pumped emote. I haven't added it to the server mostly because he didn't really like it. He's also not on the server, and so I don't feel like adding it if he truly doesn't like it.
Yeah, it was cute though, and he was. And I animated it for the overlay as well.
He did.
And I was like, I better do the other one just in case. And then Kyle comes back to me and he's like, he said no, and I'm like, here's the other code.
Big Sam. See, everyone has a pumped emote. Yeah, we don't use them for talking icons because we have the Indio art. But it would be funny if we had like one day where we're all pumped emotes. Oh my god. That's like a one-off.
Maybe.
Little
But that-
Spurgers.
Just have like the normal ones where we're sitting still. And then when they talk, it just switches to the pump them up.
Like their eyes pop out of their socket. Like,
So I'll be like, that's retarded.
I think Deb would be more receptive to the pumped emote.
You'd probably just be dinner.
That's true. But I think he'd still be more receptive. He'd still like it. I think Dev would like it. V would probably say the same thing Sargon's like, it looks retarded. It's like, yeah, it kind of does, but like that's part of the endearing charm.
Yeah.
Tragedy.
That's what I should have set V up when I had to come in and do his at the last
Be
minute.
pumped.
Just be like, here you go. He'd be like, what's that?
That's you. He's like, no.
I came into the jail. I'm like, V, speak please. And he's like, why? Because I'm trying to do goddamn emote. Speak. Make noise. Make mouth noises.
The V will do what V does, which is V stuff. Modders, by the way. Modders are going to be... Modding for Warhammer 3 is going to make it fun, I think. Only because there's this mod team called GCCM or something like that. I don't remember their full name or what they actually call themselves. And what they do is they basically turn each settlement into a unique map. So it's actually like a settlement, it's got streets, and it's like a city. And you can actually fight inside them. That's their plan for what they do. And honestly, they're the best bet of making the game have interesting settlement battles. Rather than it just being basically a glorified field battle.
I'm surprised people don't just mod around the DLC content.
think somebody did. I think there's Tomb Kings are actually, there's a mod for them to make them fully playable without using the DLC. I don't think CA was very happy about that though.
Well, obviously that's what people did with Ark. So, like, Ark put in the DLC that they brought out before the game had actually come out of early access, which was kind of shitty anyway. But the way that they had done it was similar, where the modded items were in the game. Like, as soon as they added the DLC, the items were part of the game, but they were only unlocked on the special DLC map. So you had to be on this new DLC map in order to use any of these special items. So then people just made new maps and then checked those items as being on it, and then gave the maps away for free.
That's funny.
It's like, you know what? Your business practice was kind of shitty, so don't even feel bad about it.
Oh my god, you just reminded me something. Halo 1 demo disc contains the entire game. I didn't know that until Bubbles told me when he was a little kid he got the demo. But then Bubbles found out that if he just changes which file that is playable in the accessible playable folder, or whatever, reorganizes it, that you can play the entire game with the demo disc. Whoops. We shall start battle.
So these
Dinosaur people! Look, the dinosaurs. They
So
do
these
look like-
Doom players, they're melee, right? Yeah.
Yes. They're little wheels, and they ride around on. See them like, see them riding?
Hmm.
They'll run into stuff. You can use them to go around. That's basically like cavalry. So what you do is you go around and you hit them in the back because it does a lot of damage.
Fair enough.
I'll lock them up with melee dudes. Melee dudes, as you call it.
Melee.
Yep.
Melee.
Melee. Dinosaur people must die.
Quick! Faster, Scotty! Council's command! Ready! Yes, master, desire.
Careful, they do have dinosaur cavalry. Means they can move fast. They're called cold ones. It sounds like a drink. Bopper grabbing a cold one. Oh my god.
For the Valentine!
Watch out for that unit right there.
Yeah, it's you.
They're trying to sneak away. I'm also going to try to intercept them. I have that I can make free. Do you guys think Barch will give you Doom players at any point? Will give us? No. We'll have to probably make them ourselves. Which will be like 30 years from now. At this rate. We're doing good, Disco. Disappointment one says, no arch, so I'm leaving. Goodbye. Oh, good. riddance. I don't know what to say. This is my channel, and he wasn't on the thumbnail, so I don't know why the hell you showed up. People are weird.
It's the announcement that.
It's
gets
like,
me.
just leave. Don't
It's
tell
like-
me. I don't care. Don't
Okay,
waste my
that's
time
fine.
reading it.
If you only want to watch when Archie's here, that's fine. But what is the purpose of announcing it?
Like, are you trying to make me feel bad? Like, is that the goal there? Like, I don't know what. Like, why are you telling me? No Arch leaving. Okay. Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to gain from reading that, or what I'm supposed to understand. Generally, chat's for people who have something to add. Oof, you can tell the hurt. Do you think he was hurt or upset? Like he was just like super expecting Arch to be here?
I don't know. Arch is on here quite a lot,
That's true.
considering it's not like his channel. He comes on quite a lot just to hang out.
Yeah, I like that response, Kenneth. Arch sometimes shows up, yeah. And he does show up fairly frequently. That's true. But Arch doesn't have to come in here if he doesn't want to. I'm not gonna harass him to be in here for the sake of, like, one person who likes to watch Arch stuff, because he's gotta eat, he's working on a video. He's welcome to come in at any point, like he always is, but I'm not gonna specifically go to my way to go after him and absolutely make it like, you need to be here, because that's scummy, in my opinion, and I feel like that's wrong, because now it's just me being like, hey, I'm using you, Arch. Like, I know we're friends, but I'm just using you for the views now. Like, no, that's not something I'm gonna do. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna go after people like that. It's, first, I find it cringy, and I think it's disrespectful. Receive the cheeks one must accept. That's the thing. That comment, it's like, I'm not sure what he means. Did he leave the comment to help the algorithm? I mean, fair enough. Or was the comment because he was genuinely upset? I have no idea, because I have no context. But it does pique my curiosity, though. Only force Bubbles to be here. It says me.
You're not doing a very good job of forcing Bubbles to be here.
That's true.
He
You ever
seems
just
to
have
look
bigger...
quite disobedient, really.
Eurocast donates a bit, say, do you ever just make bigger armies and auto-resolve? Sometimes in other Total Wars I do that just to get the game over with, but then I realize, and I stop playing the game, and I'm like, wait, if I'm doing it at this point, I'm just gonna quit. Like, if the campaign has no more fun in it, it's not a job. I play campaign in Total War until I'm bored, and when I'm bored, I drop it. Now, good Total War game, I'll want to play to completion, like Medieval 2. No Bubs leaving. No Bubs, I'm leaving. Goodbye. Good. Look, he started a fucking meme now. No
Get
ketchup,
Bubbles
I'm
on
leaving.
or
Bye.
unsubscribe.
Claw has no equal.
I mean, honestly, the Bubbles one, I could probably even understand that more, because Bubbles
He's been like a
has
co-host
been
for
a
a long
staple
time. Yeah.
for a long time. Like, he's on almost every stream up until recently. So I could almost kind of understand that. Like, you know, Bubbles used to be on all the time, and now he's not, and that sucks. It's not as fun anymore. Like, I could understand that.
Yep,
But
the people
like,
that want
Art
Bubbles
just shows
persona.
up when he wants.
And it's random too. Half the time he isn't on the thumbnail. The only time I generally post a stream in Arch's on his Discord server is only when Arch is here. Mostly because I know there are people on Arch's Discord server who I know and I talk to in DMs, but they're not on my server. They don't watch my content. But they asked me, hey, can you post this stuff? Because I like to know when Arch is on. Okay, fair enough. You know, I'm not going to complain because that's another view. Hell, I'll take it. You know, and I'll post my streams over there when Arch is on. But only when he's on. And only when I know he's going to be on.
Yeah, like, because he's normally on a Monday and Friday.
Yep, Mondays and Fridays, Arch is basically most...
He's conscripted
Yes.
those days.
Mondays and Fridays he shows up.
You will shut up, bloody.
That's normally guaranteed Barch days, and sometimes a bit more. Like, but it's not guaranteed. Mondays and Fridays, Arch is here, generally.
I was quite
Unless-
surprised he popped in yesterday, to be honest.
Yep, it's normally because he's either A, rendering a video, B, waiting for a pastry, because he's hungry.
Or see, all of the above.
Or he's just a little bored. Generally, he's busy off editing and doing. But when he's free and rendering, that's when he's bored, because he's waiting for the video to render and then publish it, or upload it. And then he likes to hang out and chill.
I think I'm probably gonna have to head to bed at the end of this turn, though, because it is nearly 3 a.m.
As soon as you load, I'll press the... Oh. Good load. Good sake.
Yes. Masterpiece Art has a specific pastry scheduled to work around his turn. Or whatever snack he has decided on for that evening.
Master engineer.
Game? Scrolly wheel? Oh my god, scrolly wheel, please. It almost made me like accidentally release a not on him, which wouldn't cancel it. It would actually just make it move. And then I'd be friggin' mad. There we go. Scrolly wheel, please.
I say,
Stop it. Like upsy downsy. He's like, no, do it.
warlock, Icket Claw.
Is it my turn? It is. Right, you come up here. Can
Actually, it
you
isn't your
come up
turn
there?
yet, but it will be in a second.
Oh, it doesn't even tell you, so I just assume when you're like, oh, okay, that thing done. I'm like, right, my
Just
turn.
leveling up my lords real quick. One
it's
more
like-
point. Arms deal. Or ammo. Ammo is great. There. Now it is. Your turn. Oh my god, Skullgarthane. No catch-up, unsubbed, unfollowed, Twitch downvoted, reported, YouTube app deleted. Yes. Because the thing is, chat, like, I hate to say this, but there is a small minority of people that watch, like the RP, that don't like myself, that don't like Disco, that don't like Hanse, that don't like Dev. These people are in the minority. They're like... But they'll intentionally only watch it because, like, that person they like is there. That's fair, whatever. You don't like, you know, me, you don't like Disco, you don't like Hanse, you don't... Whatever. Like, whoever. It doesn't matter. But they'll be like, I'm gonna intentionally say something, try to agitate. And then they sit there and they do it. And you just look at them like, really, though? Like, is that what you're gonna do? Like, okay, fair enough. I mean, it's a comment for the algorithm, so, you know, keep at it, I guess. But, like, it's still one of those things that's just kind of weird. Like, there is a person the other day, by the way, and this one made me laugh. He's like, Kibs he's part of the problem. It's people like him that are on our side, that aren't really on our side, who are intentionally sabotaging because he's going out of his way to attack me and do these things to me. I'm like, I have no idea who you are. And he was responding to somebody who's actually a subscriber of mine. And because this subscriber of mine made a comment on Arch's channel, throwing shade at me, because he always throws shit at me. He's Bear. Bear always throws shit at me. He always does this every goddamn time. And you know what? We have this rapport where we just sling shit back and forth at each other as a meme. But this person's like, he's like, yeah, Kibs is the problem. We need to get rid of him now or something. I don't remember what it was. And it was like really weird, right? And then Bear's like, what? What are you talking about? It's like, there's like a group of people that just think I'm some sort of like, I don't even know, maybe a glowy or something. They think I'm not part of their side. And I just merely responded with like, listen to yourself, our side. Like, who talks like that? What is our side? Who is our side? You mean our friend group? You're not a part of our friend group. So you're not on
I
our
do wonder
side.
sometimes if there's a bit of like a bit of a parasocial relationship there, where they're like, it's our friend group, and I'd like you to be removed from it, even though it's actually your friend group.
And they're not a part of it. They think they are part of it. And that's actually something that happened. Stray Man, great guy. Wish he was on more. I missed that line. But there was a group of people. There's a group of people that tried to. They created a gay ops server to try to cancel me, to basically fabricate evidence against me about trying to get me to say something so Arch would disavow and have to cancel me. He couldn't be friends with me. And they'd spent time collecting screenshots on my Discord server. They tried recording conversations. They complained when they recorded conversations that I wasn't saying anything, despite them trying to feed obvious bait. There are people right now, Arch's Discord server, that are actually trying to do that. To Disco as well, not just me, by the way.
Oh, are they?
You know who they are. Those fucking creepy stalkers.
They're not in Arch's Discord server anymore.
They're gone now. That's what I mean. Whoops.
Okay, I know.
Whoopsie
You're like, people in Arch's Discord server, and I'm like, oh, who's drama in now?
Yep, and we have
I know.
we have somebody who had a conscience, who was like, you guys should stop doing this, and like, no, we're gonna do it. You gotta get rid of them permanently. We have to ruin their lives and make sure that they're hungry in the streets or something like that. And this person contacted me and was like, hey, you know, I've been friends with these people, but they're trying to do stuff to you and whatnot, and I feel like this is wrong and you should be made aware of it. And so they leaked all the screenshots to me. I'm like, I'm not surprised, because I know these people didn't like me to begin with. But what did surprise me about that was actually the fact that they were so hell-bent on trying to ruin, like, make my life miserable. And what I found amusing about that in particular is, I didn't even know. Like, they had been trying for months, and I had no idea because they were so inept at it. I was like, there's some people asking some really leading questions that are banned, and so I had to, like, hey, you can't talk about them. Like, there'll be people that'll show up and post things like, yeah, we need to kill X group of people, and in our Discord server sometimes, and I'm like, you can't post that, because number one, it's against the TOS, number two, there's a rule against that. And then they're like, oh, crap. Like, but they'll take a screen cap of their post with their fake account. There's another person, by the way, who was a part of that group that I talked about that hates disco as well. And I found out who he was, and I was like, hey, you know, I know who you are. And he's like, what are you talking about? I'm like, come on, dude, cut the crap. Like, I know you are. He's like, the FBI's coming for the FBI sends its regards. And I'm like, dude, like, I've worked with the FBI. Firstly, they're not going to send my regards because they're too inept to even figure out who I am, because they don't care. And secondly, I mean, they probably could figure out who I am. But the second thing is, like, what are they going to get me for? Like, playing video games? Oh no! Oh, no.
Yeah.
God, if they're going after me, I think the world's got bigger problems than just that.
Well, we had, was it? Yeah, it was Christmas again. These, the same group of people, most likely, data dumped a whole bunch of screenshots to try and, you know, prove that Kyle and I were evil. And we went through them all, and most of it was just evidence that we had removed them for being naughty.
Yep.
It's like, yeah, we did ban you because you bullied someone.
Which is against the rules. Like, they made a dossier on some kid. I'm not gonna say his name because I don't want anyone to bother him about this. Some young kid who just hangs around us, you know, plays video games, talks about stuff, and he's kind of a chill dude. He does his own thing. Doesn't really hang out too much with us. But they made a dossier on this kid specifically because Arch said, "I hope you get better," because he was sick. And that jealousy, because those fans were so jealous that Arch said, "I hope you feel better." They were jealous, so they're like, "Oh, he was faking it. He did it to get Arch's attention." So we're gonna make a dossier. We're gonna stalk him on multiple servers, which is what they did. They stalked this kid on multiple servers. Then they made this dossier and would send it to people. and they talked to everyone he talked to. They did it in my server, and that's how I caught these sick fucks. I caught them red-handed because there was this fucker named Captain Rabbit, who I'm giving his name away because fuck him, who was like, I think people shouldn't be allowed to talk to him, or they should know, you should know who you're talking to. Like, first, I'm not gonna let you dump dossiers on people. I don't care if it did lie. Firstly, I don't give a shit. It doesn't matter. You making a dossier is far more concerning than anything else. That is sickening. And the fact that you're actively targeting this guy, following him around wherever he goes, and trying to sabotage his life, that's concerning. That's sickening. That's disgusting.
George agrees.
George's like, dude.
George agrees.
In Minecraft, of course, George, right? George, please. George, now's your only time to disavow this quickly. George, no! George's like silent. He's like, no.
George is like, murder and kill.
Just go, no! Alright. Do we save? I'm gonna save again.
I don't know if you saved.
Save and call it Dinko does stuff again.
But yeah, there's far too much goddamn drama.
Oh god, it sucks. Like, and I've got it. Sounds like I've got it bad, but honestly, hearing Disco talk about it, because Disco knows Sargon and is friends with Sargon and does stuff for Sargon, but because she does stuff for Sargon, and Sargon's got a bigger following, there are more people that go after Disco because of that. It's just crazy. Like, the amount of people, the amount of fake things, like, Dev talked about it on Arch's stream, like, the amount of people that will, like, spread rumors about things they have no idea about, or just random stuff that just blatantly isn't true, is crazy.
Although I have to give Arch's community, for the most part, a bit of a round of applause, because a while ago, somebody had followed me from Sargon's server into Arch's server, trying to spread drama. And they came in and they immediately started, like, they just joined the community and they were like, oh, drama. And the people in there were just like, go away. Go away. If you've just come to start drama, go away. Why are you here? If you don't like her, why did you come here?
If you didn't like...
And they just
Yeah,
gate
exactly.
kept him straight back out of the community. It was like, if you've just come in here to cause drama, fuck off. Like, I didn't even have to step in.
Oh god, we've been ranting. I've completely missed bits again. God damn it. Breed back Bubs. That's not what I was expecting that to say, but that's what that said. Back Bubs, thanks for the bit. There's no kitty noises. Unsubbed.
I mean,
There
I
goes
think you'll
Black.
find that you're wrong.
So that's true. Skullguard Thane donates 5 to say no ketchup, unsubbed, and... Okay, that's the one I read. I missed the
You read
bits.
that one.
Mustian donates 5 Kanuki bucks to say, as a moderator for Kibs, I can confirm that Kibs is a KGB spy that is working closely with the CSIS. CSIS. What is the CSIS? Is that the... That's not... You don't mean the Star Wars thing, do you? Is that actually a CSIS? I don't even...
I don't know.
But yes, there are people, and this is why gatekeeping is an important thing, honestly. Because people are like, oh, gatekeeping, like, you're going to gatekeep the SJWs out. Well, yeah, to an extent, but, like, they're not actually that much of a problem, because there's, like, maybe 4 or 5 SJWs, and they're really loud and annoying, and they're scared. Cowards.
Yeah, they come in and they almost immediately identify themselves as such.
Yes.
Make a fool out of themselves, and then become, like, toys for everybody else in the server to play with until
They normally leave because they get laughed off the server. But the real gatekeeping thing is not actually SJWs. They're barely a problem at all. I've never really seen that.
The only time I've seen them be a problem is when they do come in and try and just, like, quote mine.
Oh,
when
God.
they've come in with the specific intention of, what can I screen grab and present out of context to try and get them cancelled? That's when I find that the SJWs are the bigger problem, and normally you're not trying to gatekeep them from the community then, because they tend not to talk when they're up to that.
Yep, they're just quiet. But honestly, I don't really... Like, people can screen cap shit. I've never said anything I'm gonna be apologizing. Don't give a fuck. But that's besides the point. And half the time, all the stuff I do is 99.9% fucking shit post. But God damn, you're right about that though. Fuck. But yeah, the biggest thing I find when it comes to gatekeeping is actually just the fucking, like, they're either drug-addled, drunkards are the worst. Oh, because they're like, just go take some water, dude. Calm down, relax, dude. Like, you're wigging out. Like, I don't know what you're doing, but you're wigging out. Like, we had one the other day who came in there, and I barely know this guy. I've talked to him like twice, and he thinks like I've got this repertoire with him, but like, I don't know you. And he's like mad at me and swearing at me the other day, and I'm like, okay, dude, like you can either apologize and calm down, or just go to bed and calm down, or I'm gonna ban you. Because for one, you're annoying me with spamming, and you're DMing random people on my server, random ass people who have no idea what you're talking about. You're harassing the community now, and now you're making it into a problem. Those ones are weird, and those are like the crazy ones. And the other ones you get are the ones who come in and are like, I hate SJWs. I'm gonna talk about politics, and I hate SJWs. It's like, shut up. Nobody cares.
Yeah, I guess that's a problem in your
Nobody
server. Like, for
cares.
the most part, most of the ones I run don't have that kind of rule, so it's not really a problem. It's like,
It's
just
like,
go over there and do it.
yes, exactly.
Shit.
And I'm like, oh, you want to talk? You want to complain about SJWs? Here's a link to Archie server. Go over there. Like, we don't, like, I'm so sick to death of talking about them, I don't even want to think about them. When I go to my Discord server, I'm there to talk about video games, you know, fucking talk shit with fans, and just do stupid stuff. Like, I'm not there to talk about politics. I'm not there to talk about religion. I'm not there to talk about philosophy. I don't give a shit about that crap when I'm in there. When I'm in there, I'm there to be stupid and turn off my brain and be a moron and drool. That's it. That's all I want to do in there.
I'm there to look at what cute animal pictures
Yes,
have
simple,
been offered up in my channel.
simple things. There is, there's rooms for talking about games. There's rooms for talking about Lord of the Rings, Star Wars, fantasy, literature, drawing pictures. It's no contemporary crap. It's my escapism. That's what my Discord server is. It's escapism land. Land where nothing dumb happens, except everything dumb happens. That makes sense.
Hmm.
Guys think they're funny.
Sorry, I just opened up my channel in your Discord, and I'm like, good, people have sent Kitty.
The person I was talking about was having a weird spurge in your channel too. By the way, last night he's gone.
I assume that there was messages removed because I kind of went through it earlier, and I saw Smashin was like kind of being like, stop it.
Yep. We
And
gave him
then-
like several warnings and he wouldn't calm down. And at that point, like, I've been too generous. Like, technically it's only supposed to be one warning, and I'm too soft. But I'm not as soft as Arch, thank Christ for that. That'd be clinical. But like, I'm like, okay, at this point, like, you've done it like 8 times in several different channels, and that's it. You're out.
So I actually don't know what was said because by the time I
We don't know either. Smash and I talked about it last night, and I talked with it about Boog. Came into VC and he was like talking about reality and like how we don't understand, and how, and then he'd swear at us randomly, and then he'd switch subjects. It was weird and kind of creepy. I'm pretty sure he was either A, on some sort of drugs, B, drunk out of his gourd. Something wasn't right. Something was off-putting. He was incoherent. And I don't have patience for that.
Yeah, neither do I really. Like, you want to get drunk, that's cool. But
Turn off Discord.
I'm not necessarily going to listen to you when you do.
If you become drunk and you're becoming insufferable, like, I'm going to give you a warning. I'm going to server mute you. But if you continue to push it somehow by just DMing random people, then you're going to get banned. Because you've gone too far.
Then you're gonna get annoying.
Who are now harassing members of the community, and now I'm getting DMs from like 30 people complaining about you, complaining about whatever it is you're complaining about.
I do quite like the idea in some of the servers I run where we have that timeout channel, and its second name is kind of the drunk tank, and you could tell when a user has been drinking and has got a bit carried away with themselves. The mods will move them in there, they're like, what'd I do? And it's like, talk to you when you're sober. Go to bed.
You just
leave
ignore them.
them in there. Because at that point, you're like, you are either A, gonna annoy the hell out of everyone, or B, get yourself banned because you're starting to push the server rules because you're drunk. So you're just gonna stay in here for everybody's best interest.
Oh my god, I had somebody complain about your server on my server, and then like I was like, oh god, you're one of those people. Or was I don't remember what server. But they were
When people
whining. This is a month or so ago. They were whining about it. They're like, I was like, oh boy, if they're complaining, because I know what they're gonna do. Because people like this are like, I don't respect authority, so I don't respond to. It's like, okay, well, then get the fuck out.
I love those people.
Hanse is like, "Ugh." Hanse, you know the one I'm talking about, because that's the one I'm talking about. Where he goes into one of the channels, he posts something, a moderator tells him like, hey, that's the wrong channel, can you please move that? And he's like, no, I don't respect it. You can't tell me what to do, you stupid moderator.
You just see Kyle's
You
mouth
stupid.
going over the ban button, and he's like,
You know what
alright.
the really
Oh, I didn't
funny
ban 'em,
thing
my
about
bots did.
those people? If you throw them all into the same room or chat, all of a sudden they all hate each other.
They
It's
do.
really makes one wonder, why do they hate each other?
Rules exist specifically because, well, people need them. Like, when you join a community or a group, there are rules. Like Cheeseburger, also known as Captain Diomedes, who's changed his name to Captain Diogenes or whatever, who is super, I think, salty or mad at me. I'm not quite sure, because he always makes passive-aggressive remarks and stuff now. Used to be a pretty chill dude who'd come by and chat here. I don't know if he's memeing or if he's actually doesn't like me anymore. I thought he was alright. But either way, he was a bit of an idiot. Not gonna lie. Because he joined the Discord server, and it was like, oh, there are rules. Like, oh god, like, I can't believe there's 9 rules in our Discord. Literally fucking 9. 1 through 9. And one of them is just like literally be nice to everyone.
How dare you?
Like, it's like, dude, okay, like if you join a group or a community and you're like, oh, no shit, there are rules. Rules exist so that I can gatekeep the morons out.
Mm.
Oh my god. We also have a 1-month ban policy where somebody does something naughty and then they break the rules too much, they get banned for a month. And what's funny is I never thought they'd come back, but 9 times out of 10 they come back. That's crazy. I didn't think that. I thought that they wouldn't you ban them, they'd normally never come back. And then sometimes the ones that are perma-banned keep trying to come back. I know this because Bubbles banned somebody. He keeps DMing me. It's like, ask Bubbles. Like, that's Bubbles' jurisdiction. I'm not gonna go behind a mod and say like,
Yep.
oh, your
I'll
decision's
just
invalidated.
ask the other mod instead, and it's like, nope.
Because all that does is it shows that I have no faith in my moderation and administrators. No. When my moderator makes a decision on something, I stand behind their decision 100%. I don't throw them under the bus. I don't fucking weasel around and be like, no, I gotta be nice. No, I stand behind my moderators.
Yeah, I'm the same. I'm generally make your appeal to the mod to bend. Yeah.
Yes.
Like if that mod then wants to come to the other mods and say, okay, like you guys want to weigh in, then fine. But like, I don't go around the mods and be like, no, I'll just make the decision that you've already made.
Yes, exactly. Because the problem is that all that shows is that, number one, you don't put faith in your moderators, and it delegitimizes your. You always, even if your moderator makes and this is tips for, this hasn't actually happened since like I got rid of Google, because he was an inept moderator. But, and he also broke the rules. But that's besides the point. And he fucking, oh my god, he had a kill switch for Arch's server. Oh, I can't get over that. But the fact, it's like, oh god, he's, oh no, don't think about it. It's too many autistic, terrible things he did wrong. Let's just throw it under the rug, think about something else, think about something else, Otherwise, that'll be a tangent that'll last for centuries. Also, we need to end the stream. Chat, Disco needs to go to bed. I'm sorry, Disco. I didn't mean to drag this out way longer than I should have. We'll carry this conversation on.
Yeah, Disco, don't worry. When you wake up, Kibs will like try to like call you up on a VC, and it's like, okay, now I can continue my rant.
So where were we?
Where were we? Check out restart stream again. Kyle.
And she's like, I have work to do. It's fine, just keep me on in the background.
Kyle gonna be dead.
Basically, yes. It is a sacrifice I am willing to accept. Actually, I don't want to die though, so I changed my mind. I rescinded that. Either way, chat, if you want to continue this dumb conversation, we'll continue it in the Discord server in large 1 or one of the bigger VCs, and we can bitch about it then until I'm satisfied and have it off my chest and whine and whinge to you.
Well, you could whine
Discord's in
and
the
whinge.
description, chat.
You can whine and whinge to Hands because I want
Hands
to
will
go.
guaranteeably be there, though.
Well,
Hands is like, goodie.
His hands will. Now, go have a good night, chat. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for all the supers and the donations. And I almost missed one. Fuck. I missed 2. Okay, good thing we caught him before I ended it. You guys donate $2 say SJWs like established IPs these days. Then get a really good donation bit to say the Bickering Bunch E-Drama Extreme Drunk Tank Rehab 1 hour special. Oh god. We're ending the stream. Good night, chat.
no.